Hello, hello? Dude, that was a well-timed, perfect information. Destroyer, thank you for the prime. Appreciate you. Welcome, everybody. Why are you modulating? I'm literally exactly on time today. Assembled in chat. What is up, everybody? Welcome to the Tuesday stream. It's going to be a fun one today, I hope. I don't know exactly what to expect because we're trying a new deck today in Master Duel. We have a couple of news from the weekend as well that have come out. Nothing too crazy, I believe, but I haven't looked into it in all too much detail yet. So we're going to do that at the start of the stream. So yeah. Runic Bestial today? Maybe. I don't know what RB stands for. Maybe it's Runic Bestial. You're going to find out, I suppose. Oh, there is a crazy thing? What is the crazy thing? 30th anniversary stuff? Yeah, we're going to talk about that too. I think it's crazy. I think it's crazy because it didn't. Is it just me or did 25th anniversary just end? But well, I'm getting ahead of myself. Let's warm up real quick, and then yeah. Are we good with KT yet? Oh, I'm not done practicing Cool Tune. Like, I still need to do a lot more, but I do want to give a little bit of a showcase at least to one of the other decks that just came out. There's gonna be more Cool Tune practice for German Nationals and the Master Duel qualifiers. Don't worry, but I do wanna quickly try some RB today as well. It sounds like a fun deck, to be honest. So that's why I want to try it. I'm not sure how much faith I have in it. I think initially I underrated RB a little bit, but at the same time I still don't believe it's like giga strong. You know, it's like somewhere in the middle. It's playable but not the best, right? I think is probably where it lands, but we'll find out later. If it goes first, it wins, to be fair. Well, okay. However, how about the argument that kind of like almost any Yu-Gi-Oh deck does that nowadays? So I don't know if that makes it special per se. That feels like more like a bare minimum requirement for a Yu-Gi-Oh deck to even be considered good, right? So yeah. Anyways, let's guess some cards and then we'll talk about that more. Tenpai doesn't win going first. All right, you got me there. You got me there. I have no idea what this is. Galaxy Queen's Light. Okay. This feels familiar. What dragon is this? Is this an armed dragon? Oh no, 100 years, no, 100, just 100 dragon? Yeah. I thought it was 100-year dragon for some reason. I got 10 points for that. That was not worth the time I spent. That is Demise. The OG, I think. Yeah. Strong start today. Hey, no sarcasm. What the hell are these cards, man? Base card view. I've never seen these cards. Hello. What is this? Feels familiar. Oh, that's this. No, it's not Ref Panel. It's Mystic Probe. Dragoonity. Oh, Trebus. Dragoonity. Remus. This is one-time passcode. Cyber Dark Dragon. Oh, okay, we're getting there. Plant. Oh god, there's so many. Predaplant biblis. Yeah. Dark magic ritual? No. Jammer. Oh, wait, is it jammer? Magic jammer or trap jammer? Magic jammer. I've seen this guy. I have no idea what it's called. I think I've seen this card. Wait, is it extra Valor? Yeah, I remember because it always comes up when I type Valor, and it's always there. That's why I've seen it. When I like build a deck and I want to put in effect Valor, I've seen this card. I have no idea what it's called. It's an old vanilla Ogre of the Black Shadow. Is that a Morphtronic? No. Oh, that's the bee thingy. Domino, no, butterfly, not bee. Okay. I thought it was a bee because of the yellow and black. That is Abystius. Libromancer realized, prevented, bonded. Neo bug, please. Yeah. Hammer bouncer. It's something bouncer. Phantom bouncer. Yeah. Roxy's. I don't know. Starship spy plane. Okay. I don't even know what's going on. Oh, it's a hammer. Okay. That's Lone Fire Blossom. That's a Neos, isn't it? Is that Air Neos? No. Wait, Storm Neos. Yeah, Storm Neos. That is Reborn Tengu. Oh, I've seen this card. That is... Oh, yeah. Of course. Christia. I have no idea what that is. Shafu. What is going on here? Oh, I know. This is Bonfire Colossus, I think. This is Adventure, but this is just Rite of Aramis here, right? Ooh. Yeah, this is like dual no, it's not dual slash. It's a six six style dual wield. Yeah. Don't know what that is. Oh, an Abyss script. Okay. Um This is a fusion monster. Dude, it has sand in its name. I know it has sand in its name, but I don't. Mystical sand, yes. That's another old fusion monster. Oh god, that's like the 1700. It's a woman with a big sword. Headhunter, yeah. Headhuntress. Beautiful headhuntress. No? Then I don't know. It's exactly the card I'm thinking of. I've seen it before, yeah. What is this? Warrior of Tradition. Is that one of the fusion materials for beautiful headhuntress? Or headhuntress is the material? Oh god, okay. That's unfortunate. This Daybreaker. Breaker. Oh, okay. Naturia. No, Alce, I think. Yeah. Mystic. It's not elf. It's. Oh, dude, it's the vanilla. Is it that? Is it the card I'm thinking of? Yeah, it is. Ah, dude. 1450 Ancient Elf. Not Mystic Elf. Oh, this is Ascator Dawnwalker. This is Different Dimension Ground. This is Seven Sword Warrior. No? Seven. This is not. Eh? Yeah. What is he called? Sword Hunter. No. Just. Oh, I thought it was Seven Sword Hunter. My bad. Don't know what that is. Burning Shell. Ooh, this is a Monarch card. This is the Prime Monarch. The trap. Yeah. Element. Magician. Element. Soldier? No. Flame Ruler. Doodle Beast. Doodle Beast. Doodle Beast. Doodle Beast. Stego. Shurake or Bucephalus? I think it's Bucephalus. Yeah. Oh, this that rock thing that they sometimes played. Weathering Soldier. Chaos Beast. Shiranui? That is a Shiranui. Oh, Shiranui. Samurai. Yeah. Hey, what's going on here? Something Pandora's jewelry box? Yeah. Okay, nice. That was a little lucky. I wasn't sure which white it was. I have no idea what that is. Laval something. Laval burner. Gishki? Yeah, that is a Gishki, but I don't know. Mollusk. No, this is not. This is the older card. The sun. But what is it called? Oracle of the Sun. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. That is Necros, Great Sorcerer. I've seen it, but I don't know what it's called. Broad Freeze. Yosenju. Dude. I don't know which one. L or R. Okay. 50-50 loss, but it's okay. Wait, that's Thunder Dragon Dark. Cybers something. I think this might. Oh no, this is Topologic Trisbana, which is a Cybers. So come on, give me some good ones. We can get 900. Oh, Amazonas, dude. No. War Chief Fighter. Ooh, Arcana Force. I don't have enough time. This is the light ruler, I think. 872. It's all right. You guys are going to say washed, but it's all right. I heard we're playing Peak today. I don't know yet. I have very limited experience with the deck, so I don't know how fun it's going to be. It looks fun to me, but it also feels a little bit bricky, but I guess we'll talk about that in a second. I don't know, but we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, hopefully we'll have some fun. Oh, okay. Hold up. We have entered Unk territory. Because this is not an effect monster. We're looking for a Giga old level 4 vanilla. Okay, and it's small. It's a small level 4 vanilla, not a warrior. What about that ancient elf that we just had? Okay. Even smaller than ancient elf. So it's not only an old vanilla, it's also a terrible vanilla. Because it's giga small. Level 4, not light, not dark. So we're talking earth, wind, fire, or water. Level 4 vanilla. We have the winged dragon guardian of the fortress, which is 1200 defense, which it cannot be. Okay, that doesn't work. Feral Imp is a dark, right? Yes, that is a dark. That doesn't work. Celtic Guardian is a warrior, so that doesn't work either. Mystical Elf has too much defense, also is a light monster, doesn't work. Beaver Warrior is too much defense. Winged Dragon number 2. Wait, what? Winged Dragon. How? First of all, I didn't even know this card came out in the same year as the first one. But how is it? How is it everything but? Huh? Oh, I know what it is. This little guy. Yeah. Lesser Dragon. All right, cool. Dude, I like it when it's a vanilla. I think it's fun to play this game with vanillas because, like, for some reason, I kind of there's a lot of effect monsters in the game, and there's a lot that I'm not familiar with. But with like vanillas, for some reason, you've seen all of them at some point in your life. I don't know why, but okay. Was this in one of the starter decks back then? Starter deck Yugi, Kaiba, or Joey? May have been in one of them. I'm not sure. Wow. TCG Player 98, thank you for the 20 months. Welcome back. And Dep Killers, thank you for the 25 months. Appreciate you guys. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. Also, Cardwell and Carlucci, thank you for the primes as well. Appreciate you guys a lot. All right. And with that, welcome to the stream. Warm-up is out of the way. We have a couple of things that they announced in the last 1 day or 2 days that we can take a quick look at before we jump into some Master Duel, which is the plan for today. And the first thing we're going to talk about is the announcement of the new legendary Arc V or Arc 5 decks, depending on how you pronounce that. I never know what exactly the right way to do it is. And this is exciting because the legendary decks have just been a product that they've been doing more recently. I feel like maybe I'm misremembering, but I don't remember them doing these as frequently as they are right now, which I think is cool because they've been just some of the best products we've gotten recently are legendary decks. I mean, the Mitsurugi, Sky Striker, and X-Saber are legendary modern decks, but also the legendary 5Ds decks were really good with like all the reprints for the Mold Charmies and just the concept of being able to pick up like one of these and getting like a bunch of viable cards paired with some new cards, some good reprints. Like it's just been really good products. So I'm a big fan of the fact that they are continuing this product line of the legendary decks, and now we are getting the legendary decks for the Pendulum anime. So I guess we'll see what's in here. We have Odd Eyes, Lunalight, and Speedroid, which once again this is a combination of 3 decks in one product. If I'm understanding it correctly, that's how it was with all of the previous legendary decks. It was always 3 decks combined in one product, so it's not 3 separate things. It's one box, and you get all 3. And so we're gonna have, legendary Arc V decks has the same structure as the March legendary modern decks. 3 55 card decks, each with a 40 card main deck and 15 card extra deck, with 1 secret rare, 6 ultra rares per deck, plus a bonus packet with a 56th card for each deck, a secret rare copy of one of the 6 cards from that deck, with a chance to upgrade to a Starlight rare. Also see special news at the bottom. I guess we'll have to wait and see what that is. And just like the legendary modern decks, the legendary Arc V decks are loaded with multiple of the cards you need to play these decks, and multiple of the popular staple cards that everyone wants for any deck these days. This is also one of the things that I'm a big fan of with these decks, is that they back in the day, or I mean not even just back in the day, but with most of like the structure decks and stuff, they would always just have like every card once, so they were not usable out of the box. And even though some of these modern decks, like there are still some cards in there that are just a one of, the majority of the cards, especially the ones that are important to the deck's strategy, are in there in multiples, which I think is good. It's just a nice little thing that removes some barrier of entry for people who are just picking up the decks and they don't know, like, okay, how often am I supposed to play this or that card? It's pretty obvious, like, okay, like the best cards in the deck are in there as a 3 of, so you know what to do, right? Which is good. So yeah, each new deck has a brand new trick up its sleeve. Let's take a look, which means that they're gonna give us new cards for Odd Eyes, for Lunalight, and for Speedroid, which is interesting because Lunalight in particular is already a quite viable meta deck at the moment, and a very polarizing one at that. You know, some people really like playing the Lunalight deck, and some people really hate playing against it. So this is potentially big news in a good or a bad way, depending on where you stand on that, I suppose. And then Odd Eyes and Speedroid are both currently not super competitive, so this could help them get there. I think Speedroid in particular has some pretty interesting cards already, so is not that far maybe from being viable. We'll see. Odd Eyes swings back into action with a new Link 3 Odd Eyes monster with 2500 attack. It can destroy any one other card you control to draw a card, and if you destroy the Pendulum monster card, you get an extra Pendulum summon for your Performapal, Magician, or Odd Eyes monsters. And for an Encore, during your turn, it can negate any effect that your opponent activates by simply discarding a card. Alright, cool. This, to me... And it's a little annoying that we don't get the full, like, the pictures of the cards. Well, we just get to, like, guess exactly how it's worded, or we don't know what the conditions to summon this card are. We don't know what the link material needs to be or whatever. To me, this reads like an incredibly problematic card because it's essentially a Link 3 that you probably summon to just insulate from hand traps, because, once again, this is one of the main things I've been complaining with K9 Ripper recently. It's just like a card that, you know, decks summon. It further facilitates your combos by doing something, and then it also negates hand traps. And this is something that I'm particularly concerned about when it comes to Pendulum decks. And Pendulum in general, I mean, I don't have to hide the fact that I'm not a big fan of the Pendulum combo slop that's been running around, and this seems like a card that's actually quite strong for decks like this, because, well, you're just gonna summon a Link 3 that's gonna negate hand traps, and it's going to give you an extra Pendulum summon, which basically translates to, like, depending on where the arrows of this card go as well. Like, let's say this is a Link 3 that points all, like, downwards 3 ways, like bottom left, bottom, and bottom right. That's potentially giving you the ability to summon 3 monsters from your extra deck with that additional Pendulum summon for basically free and negating hand traps. So not off to a good start here for me personally. This is something that I understand is subjective. Some people are really going to enjoy this card, but I really won't, because I don't really want to deal with Pendulum being in the format anymore. Pendulum hate is so forced. I don't know why you think that. I think Pendulum as a playstyle is very polarizing, and I think it's completely reasonable to not like playing against it. The only reason why you could say Pendulum hate is forced is because Pendulum isn't popular. But I guarantee you, if this card makes Pendulum popular, people are going to be really upset with that. I mean, there's going to be some people that are going to really enjoy playing it, but it's a very polarizing deck. Like, if you ever sit across from a Pendulum player when they go first, you're not going to enjoy your time. And I think that's the opposite of forced. Okay. Lunalight came in second place at the World Championship 2025. So what do you give the deck that has almost everything? Answer: more ways to set up for fusion summoning. Well, maybe the answer is nothing. Maybe the answer is, if a deck that already has everything, maybe you just don't... Okay, well, and you can special summon the deck's new level 5 Beast Warrior from your hand anytime your Lunalight monster activates its effect. And if your opponent activated a card or effect in the same turn, you can also grab a Polymerization from your deck or graveyard, so you're all set to go. As a backup feature, if this brand new Lunalight monster is sent to the graveyard by card effect, you can special summon another Lunalight monster from your graveyard or face-up extra deck. Okay. This card is interesting, but at the same time, I think there's one good thing about it, which to me, it reads like, once again, we don't have the exact effect, but it reads to me as if this is not a starter, which is going to make the deck not more consistent than it already is, which is good. It still feels like a card that Lunalight players could consider playing, because it reads to me as a very good extender, but an extender that gets better if your opponent hand traps you, right? Because if your opponent activated a card or effect that turn, you not only get to special summon it, but you also get to add Polymerization, which is probably the best part about it. Because I don't think the ability to just summon it from your hand is that amazing, because it is a level 5 monster, which I don't think is particularly good in Lunalight to summon a level 5 onto your field. Unless people start mixing, like, I don't know, K9 into the deck. I don't know if that's going to be a thing, but that sounds terrifying. Other than that, I think an extender that lets you play through hand traps really well is good, because getting a body that also searches Polymerization for free. Polymerization is a really powerful card in Lunalight, especially if you have a Lunalight that provides a body and searches the poly for free, because you can just go into Serenade Dancer, not Serenade Dancer, you go into Perfume Dancer and just keep playing. That seems powerful. And also, it reads to me, unless it's, once again, this is the problem with, we don't know exactly how these cards are worded, because there's a big difference here between you can only use each effect once per turn, or you can only use one of the two effects per turn, right? So we're going to have to wait and see. But if you can just special summon this, if you get hand trapped, and search poly, and then fuse with it, make Perfume Dancer, search Perfume, and also get the Graveyard effect to revive a Lunalight monster from grave or extra deck, face up extra deck, that could potentially be a really good fusion material as well. So it's like a card that searches poly and is a good fusion material. But once again, we don't know exactly what the wording on this card is. So if maybe you can only use one of the two effects per turn, I would say it's probably not good enough to see play. The special summon is if you activated a Lunalight in the turn. Yeah, but that's good. I mean, that's basically if your opponent has hand trapped you at any point, you can just special this and search poly. That reads like a good card to me. But it's still, I think it's dependent a little bit on being able to activate both effects in the same turn. Because if you can only get one of the two, then I think it's maybe not strong enough. It could be a one of maybe. Yeah. But also, once again, we don't know exactly how it's going to work, because from the way I read it here, it says anytime your Lunalight monster activates its effect, right? Anytime your Lunalight monster activates its effect, to me, sounds like it's a quick effect that has to chain to a Lunalight. You know what I mean? It doesn't, to me, it doesn't sound like if you've activated a Lunalight effect this turn, you can special this from your hand at any point. That's not what I read into this. But that's not exactly, like, we don't have confirmation on that. It could also be a trigger, like Jiaolong. Yeah, it could also be a trigger that activates on a new chain after your Lunalight effect has activated, right? Which is better because then it can't be chain blocked. So let's say you normal summon Gold Leo, activate effect, they activate Imperm on a new chain, you can then special summon this card and search poly because your opponent has activated the Imperm in that turn, right? So I could see that being the case. If it's a trigger, it would work better with Gold Leo. Can Gold Leo search level 5 monsters, or is it level 4 or lower? Any Lunalight mon. Okay, so so you could, in theory, if it's a trigger, you could just add it with Gold Leo, discard something else, and then immediately special summon it, right? But then you wouldn't get polymerization unless your opponent has done something else this turn, but yeah. It reads interesting to me. It reads interesting to me for the Lunalight deck, which of course, once again, similar to the Odd Eyes, I suppose. Whether you are happy that these cards are being made depends on whether you like the deck that they are made for, right? Which is always the case with new support, I suppose. But they both read pretty strong without knowing the exact effects, right? But it looks like the Odd Eyes is going to be really strong and insulating combos for going first from hand traps. And the Lunalight also feels like a pretty strong extender / also a way to break boards. You know, when you're playing into a board and you can just get a free body on the board that searches poly and even revives something from the graveyard later, that sounds like good value. That really sounds like good value for Lunalight. So good news for Odd Eyes enjoyers and good news for Lunalight enjoyers. Bad news if you're not a fan of these decks, I suppose. Speedroid is gunning for first place by accelerating its synchro summoning. Its brand new level 4 tuner wind monster can be special summoned from your hand by sending any Speedroid card from your deck to the graveyard. And if it's sent from the field to the graveyard, you can grab a Speedroid spell trap from your deck, and then if you control a Clearwing, you can destroy any monster on the field. Okay, they gave Speedroid a circular. How broken is this for Speedroid in particular? What's like is there a crazy target? If I can send any Speedroid card from the deck to the grave, is there something good? Very broken. Duplicate. Duplicate. Speedroid duplicate. Oh, it's a trap. Okay. Banish a wind monster from your grave, then target a card your opponent controls. During your main phase, if this card's in your grave, you can target a level 2 or higher speedroid you control, reduce its level by 1. If you do, special summon this card as a normal monster, machine tuner. Okay. So it's just basically 2 bodies. Dude, Speedroid has a lot of really high quality starters. Like Terror Top as well. Yeah, that feels like a broken starter. So what you do is you special summon the new card by sending duplicate. Then you use duplicate to get a token, or special summon itself as a normal monster. Not the same as a token, but similar. And then you can make a link 2. You get an instant link 2 Speedroid, which I think they have good starters in their link. Like it was like Rubber Band Plane or Rubber Band Shooter. I don't know what the name of the link 2 is, but they have like a good link 2 that starts the turn. And then you link off for that, and then this also gets a Speedroid spell trap from the deck. Right, so this card, no normal summon, gets you to 2 bodies and a free spell trap. That sounds like a really, really powerful tool for Speedroids. And like I said earlier, I think Speedroid is not that far off from being a good deck, so this could actually do it. I don't know. It once again, it does depend a little bit on the conditions on this card, on the exact wording, right? Because once they release the actual text, we don't know if it has a condition like you have to control no monsters, right? And that is something that might matter, because if you have to control no monsters for this, you can't search it like in the middle of your combo. But if it doesn't have that restriction, then you can just search it in the middle of your combo, and there you go. And there you go, right? So okay. With 3 ready-to-play decks, brand new cards, and another round of everyone's favorite staple cards that go great in any deck, Legendary Arc V-Dex has something for everyone, whether you're new, returning, or experienced duelist. Okay. Special news. Oh, this is the Starlight Rare changes. Okay. I see. We've already talked about this, that the fact that the Starlight Rares are going to look a little bit different, but okay. This is going to come out 6th of August, 2026, which is in less than 4 months. So not actually that far away. I mean, still a couple of tournaments until then. You know, we've got National Season, European Championship / NAWCQ, and other Continentals are all happening before this. I'm not sure if it's in time for the World Championships. And even if it is, might not be legal depending on all the other regions, whether they have the cards or not. But it's not that far off. For the TCG at least. And okay, you know what? I like it. I'm like not the biggest fan of these individual decks. I think I mean, you guys know I don't like Pendulum. We don't have to talk about that, but at the same time I still really like these products. I think the legendary decks have been awesome. One of the bigger reasons why the game has been getting more and more accessible in this year. I mean, the rarity collections and other reprint sets have done a good job at that as well, but the legendary decks are really just such a phenomenal concept and such a no-brainer to basically just release decks that are ready to play or almost ready to play for newer players, which is super good. And so I'm happy that we're getting these more regularly. And so for this one, even if I'm not the biggest fan of the archetypes, I'm still a big fan of the fact that this is happening. So we'll have to wait and see how good exactly these cards are once we get the exact wording, but they do sound, all 3 of them sound really good to me. Like the Lunalight card seems like a good extender / way to play into boards. The Speedroid card seems completely custom for Speedroids. And honestly, the Odd Eyes, as much as I don't like Pendulum, is kind of like the perfect card for the Pendulum decks, because it's like a Link 3 combo enabler that negates hand traps, which is what every combo deck in the world dreams of. So it's good. Okay. I found this on Twitter for Speedroid Cooking Lines. They're using circular. They're using circular as a placeholder for the new card, which I guess is accurate enough. So okay, you go circular, send duplicate, and circular make rubber band shooter, and you get speedroid scratch. Rubber band shooter sends red eye dice to grave or something. I mean, that. Yeah, there's a lot. Oh, there's a lot of. Right. Speedroid gets a new overframe. I forgot about this. That's a lot from one card. That is a lot from one card. I don't know exactly what all these cards do. I forgot what I don't know what the Crystal Clear Wing over Synchro Dragon does. But that's a lot for one card. Okay. This looks so super polyable. I mean, that's the thing, right? It's crazy that in the modern day for Yu-Gi-Oh, seeing all of this happening from one card, like 4 years ago, I would have been outraged by this when I was complaining about circular and the direction that all these one card combos were going. But in the context of modern Yu-Gi-Oh, you just gotta say, like, yeah, okay, this one card combo is crazy, but it's not gonna be the determining factor of whether this deck is good or not. Because these days, every Yu-Gi-Oh deck, if it resolves one card, is gonna have a crazy board. It's just gonna be a matter of how resilient is this deck through interruption, how easy is it to break this board, how good is it into the hand traps that people are playing, and so on and so forth. Like for almost any Yu-Gi-Oh deck these days, you're going to be able to find like a crazy turn one combo off of one card, which, you know, that's whether that's a good or a bad thing is subjective and not really that's a discussion for another day. Loses to Set Albaz. Oh yeah, most of these are dragons, I think. This one is not, but I think all the monsters, all of them are dragons. Yeah, sure. One is a machine. Yeah, the link is a machine. I don't know. Can't really see the thing on the overframe, but the other ones I'm pretty sure are all dragons. The bike is a machine. Yeah, this is a machine too, but they're not keeping it on the end board here. Did you see the new Droll and Lockbird they're releasing in the TCG? Dude, I wish I could do that. I wish I could bring Charlie with me to events and do this when my opponent goes first. That'd be awesome. Yeah. Dude, scary freeze frame, holy. Okay. The only other news that we have, which is not really an announcement of anything specific, but it's basically the announcement of an announcement, is that they've dropped a hint at the 30th anniversary coming up, which is crazy to me because I feel like we've just finished 25th anniversary celebration, which maybe is because 25th anniversary took like 3 years or something. So it's only natural that like 1 or 2 years later, we're immediately at the 30th. But yeah, okay, I guess we're going to celebrate the 30th anniversary now for approximately 4 to 16 years. I don't know. But a major scoop has dropped. Breaking news announced in conjunction with the 30th anniversary. Remember to check the next issue. Multiple projects and plans are being set in motion for the 30th anniversary. Stars from various fields will be assembled together. We'll publish a mind-blowing Millennium item-sized project in every issue for the anniversary. This is from the latest V-Jump. issue. So that's what they said in there. So far, we don't really have anything crazy to react to. The only thing that they've dropped is like part of the 30th anniversary. They are building more around the Summoned Skull, which is something that's going to get an overframe as well, which looks awesome. Big fan of Summoned Skull. So this overframe, in my opinion, kind of goes hard. Of course, it is a vanilla monster, but at the end of the day, it could still be something that collectors go crazy over, or they could find a way to make us play the card, because there's also other cards involved here, as there, for example, is the Archfiend's Origin, as well as the Makurai, the Lightning Strike, which are two cards that we don't have the effects of yet. They once again did the thing where they showed the card, but they put like the little secret over the effect, so we don't know what the card does until they officially announce it. But that is also part of the 30th anniversary celebration, is like an archetype around the Summoned Skull, which is something that is potentially pretty cool. I mean, Archfiends did get some support recently, so maybe there's a world in which this stuff is okay. We'll see. But I like Summoned Skull. I think it's a really cool card. It's just the deck has never been good, so we'll have to wait and see if this support changes that. Because if it's only 2 cards for now, then I don't know if it's enough, but we'll see. Maybe it's completely custom. But the overframe is really cool. Okay. And with that, we are hopping into some Master Duel gaming for today. We are going to play some RB today, which is one of the decks released in the newest pack, of course, alongside Cool Tune. And so far, I've basically exclusively played Cool Tune from the new pack. But the RB deck is something that people have been asking me to try. And even though I do want to focus on Cool Tune for, you know, TCG Nationals, as well as the Master Duel Worlds qualifier, I think one day or maybe 2 of learning and playing some RB can't hurt. The deck sounds like fun to me. I'm not sure how good exactly it is. It's some people say RB stands for really bad, but then again, the deck has some results in the TCG. It's been topping some regionals here and there. It's not actually been doing badly. Like it's been doing fine in the TCG actually, even though it's not that popular, which is maybe twice as impressive, because a deck that isn't really popular but still putting up results is something that maybe you should look into. And while I don't expect it to be like the best deck of the format or anything, I still want to like try it, dabble around with it, see if it's got anything to it. The list I have here, I think, is relatively basic, nothing too special about it. I just looked into some lists from various tournaments. I've looked at some early Master Duel lists, as well as some of the people that played the deck in the TCG. This is not my own list. I didn't copy it card for card, but I just took a bunch of the common trends that I saw, and I put it all into a list that I thought made sense. It's completely possible that this list is not optimal, but I just wanted to get somewhere to start and then go from there. It's very confusing to me at first that this deck plays Rose but no Ray. I'm just so used to this card being a terrible draw in the Sky Striker deck that it's just it's a little annoying. But yeah, this deck has great synergy with Sky Strikers, and the reason is that, first of all, Sky Strikers give you machine bodies, which this deck really needs, because all of the Link monsters are machines, and one of the best ways to start playing in RBs is RB Valkan Booster, which is a machine Link monster that needs any 2 machine monsters. And it adds an RB spell from the deck to your hand. So if you can just do Sky Striker stuff to get machines onto the board, you can just get that without a normal summon, which is good. So basically, the RB cards themselves, the monsters, are not actually starters for the deck, which is one of the bigger downsides, I think. Some of them have an effect to special summon themselves, but RB can't actually do anything with 1 body. You can do things with 2 bodies, but not with 1. And so people are playing the Sky Striker cards so that you can have 1 card starters, as well as the Girsu, which is also a way to get multiple machine monsters onto the field at the same time, because Girsu can, of course, produce a token, which gives you 2 machine monsters, as well as you can make the Orcust Link 1 and then get a third machine monster in rotation as well, which is, you know, multiple machine bodies, and then you can do RB combos from there. So the goal of this deck, as far as I understand, is you're trying to end on RB the Brute Blues in your extra monster zone, which is just going to be really big. But most importantly, all the RB interruptions are actually quite fun. So this is why I kind of wanted to try this deck, because the way this deck interacts with the opponent is quite unique and, in my opinion, quite interesting. Because all of basically the main deck monsters are all like equipments. That's the I don't know if lore is the right word, but the idea behind the archetype is that you have like the RB Brute Blues, which is your main guy, your main machine, and you equip different tools to it, which all of you know, you have like your cutter, you have your driller, you have your cannon, you have your lambda blade, you have your pile bunker, your different equipments on your thing, and then you use their effects on the opponent's turn. They blow themselves up for a disruption. For example, Driller says, quick effect, if it's linked to an RB monster, pay 500, target a monster your opponent controls, destroy both. And then your field spell, which is Funk Dock, once per turn, if an RB leaves the field by card effect, you can special another RB from your deck. So when you use one of your equipments, it destroys itself, and then you can get another equipment from the deck, which is neat. That's how you cycle through their effects while they are essentially equipped. Is the wrong word in Yu-Gi-Oh terms, but I'm gonna use the word equipped here. And basically, when they're equipped to your link monster, what I mean by it is they are linked to it, right? Big pro tip, Brute Blues and Crook alone are 8,000 damage. Yeah, this thing can do a lot of damage, because while it points to an RB, it gains attack to everything to all the attack of the RBs it points to, and it can make a second attack, which is crazy. That adds up quick, I feel like. So for example, the Crook here, gains 500 attack for each monster, which is 2,000 then, and then this would be 3,000 attack. Yeah, that's 8,000 damage. Now, how exactly you do those combos, I have a rough idea, but I'm gonna mess up plenty today, but that's okay. We're just gonna try and get a feel for this deck and see how it goes. So essentially, the idea here is we have a lot of the one of RB equipments. We have our starters, which are the Mech Knight, the Girsu and the World Crown. Well, the World Crown is not a starter; it's a requirement for the Girsu to work properly. And then we have the Sky Striker cards, which Engage, Hornet Drones produces a bunch of machines. Cianos is also a machine that summons Rose from the deck. So this is 3 machine bodies as well, because itself is a machine, the Rose can turn into a machine, and the Cianos can be banished from the grave to get another Rose, which can then turn into another machine. So that's a lot of machines. And then you just have non-engine paired to that, right? We have plenty of room for non-engine, actually, still a decent amount. We have 2 Drolls, Maxi, Ash Blossom, Fuba, which is 9 hand traps plus 3 Droplet, which is 12. Plus we have Called by and Crossout, so it's 14 non-engine, not the worst. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Crown isn't really needed. Yeah, I assumed that, like... So my idea why I still wanted to play Crown in the deck, right, is because Girsu is like a magnet for cards like Imperm and Veiler, right? Like, or even Ash Blossom isn't the problem on Girsu, but like, let's say Imperm, right? People like to Imperm Girsu because at that point they don't know you're playing RB. You might be playing Orcust, and then Imperm is really good on Girsu. So in those instances where I do get impermed on Girsu, you do need the World Crown for it to still be combo on its own, right? Because you do link it off into the Galatea Eye, and then the Galatea Eye, you do need another way to search a machine, and that's what the World Crown is for, I think. People stop Galatea Eye. Okay, well then but that's still good for me. I still need the World Crown for this, because let's say they let my Girsu resolve and then I get my Galatea Eye. If I don't play Crown, I can't bait a hand trap with it. I simply can't activate the effect because I have no target, and so if they have an imperm, they will save their imperm for the my link 2 or something, right? So I do still in both cases I need the world crown for it to work properly, right? Yo, Josh, I remember when you did a Genesis dual room and Genesis got announced. Won't you do that again? It was interesting. Technically, I'm like down for it, but my problem with Genesis in Master Duel is that it's just not actually Genesis because we don't have the card pool. That, like, there's cards missing, and I think that makes it, to me at least, that makes it less interesting. Okay, this hand is good. Uh-oh. Wait, actually, that's good news. I think that's a really good matchup for me. Now, granted, I still have to play it well, and this is my first time ever playing this deck, but I think this deck has a good Lunalight matchup. Ah, my favorite interaction. Okay, well, that makes it harder. Liger is free to out, but SP and Baguska is difficult. Yeah, well, I mean, I wish I would draw a bunch of cards if they did the full board, but instead I got Ash. And they don't have Baguska in Master Duel, but they will have SP, and maybe instead of Baguska, a lot of people are doing Gallant Granite to search Nibiru, which I think Nibiru is not bad against this deck. I think there's ways to get it out of your opponent's hand with, like, the Lambda Cannon, but I think in general, Nibiru, especially if there's a board next to it, is going to be annoying. So this card protects me from Liger board wipe, which is important. But if they get double Liger, then I need double stage landing in the graveyard, which I don't have at the moment. The plan is we just punch them really hard. Yeah, the plan is you summon a Brood Blues that gets incredibly big, and then you just attack over the Ligers, because you can attack twice. And they cannot destroy this. It cannot be destroyed by battle or card effects, but they could still destroy the rest of your cards, and then this would lose its attack boost, which is why it still is important to protect your other RB cards from the board wipe. I think the Cianos in this case is probably going to be my normal summon, which is why, like, I was a little worried about not having a spell to discard for this, but I think it's just going to end up being my normal summon here. Because, I mean, the deck, you don't have that many normal summons. It's just Girsu, basically. Everything else you can just special summon. So I figured it'd be okay to play 3 Cianos, because it's genuinely just an okay normal summon. We could still easily lose to... There still is a spell negation in the graveyard. There's probably going to be an SP Little Knight, and there's also... They could just draw a non-engine here with the Dogaris, which could be really annoying. Why not mix it with the Orchest engine, but combo the Orchest part only when the RB is done? You mean like play more Orchest cards, like Harp Horror and stuff? I've seen people play Harp Horror and other stuff in the deck, which you can. I don't know if it's necessary to do an Orchest combo after your RB combo. Also, the extra deck, like, it doesn't quite work because the RB cards lock you into machine monsters with 1500 or less attack, right? Which is one of the reasons why the Sky Striker cards are good, because all of the Sky Striker links, except for Zero, are links, machine monsters with 1500 attack, right? So you can still summon all your Sky Striker stuff. That doesn't matter. But you can't do any Orchest things other than the Galatea Eye, right? I don't play Clockwork Knight. I don't know what for. Clockwork is mainly to search Regulus. Yeah, I've seen some lists that had Regulus in it as a one-of, which is fine. But I didn't do that. But maybe you could. Okay, that's new. That's not a standard Lunalight line. I think WP is quite strong against my... Oh, they managed to do just one Liger. Okay, well... Cutter. Technically, both of these are special summonable. I think we're going to start with Engage. See if they negate it. They probably won't. Oh. Nice. That's the worst card in my hand. I mean, the worst card in my hand is the two RB monsters. This is something I'm worried about as well. Should I just go stage landing now? Maybe I... I don't want to start with Cianos. Actually, maybe I do want to start with Cianos. No. Yeah, I was thinking about special summoning an RB first so that my Brood Blues can't be destroyed. This? It's nice for Master Rule that these don't start a chain. This is a spell trap negation, but only if it's linked, so they can impulse this. I think I still get cooked. Yeah. We had a chance in this game, but we went second against Ash and Impulse, which is awesome. So that does nothing because we just protect. And now I think we go Valken Booster, which adds an RB spell. Maybe it's not cooked actually, because they used the Liger there. So, is it better for me to get a second stage landing, or is it better for me to get Funk Dog? Because I think Funk Dog can search stage landing, right? I guess searching the field spell is going to be terrible if they have Droll, which I haven't confirmed yet, because I have not searched so far. I think it's not likely... It's not likely that they have Droll, I think, because they probably would have used it. They probably wouldn't have negated Engage, but I still think it's safer to go stage landing. I'll get stage landing. So it banishes my Valkan booster if I activate it now. But I feel like I need to get rid of this, because otherwise if they link, I think if they link with my card, that might be even worse for me. So we'll do this. And now we're landing the stage again. Ooh, it resolves. Okay, Brute Blues, I think. Add an RP card from deck to hand. Alright. We get, I think, the Funk Dock. Funk Dock. Add the third stage landing. Activate the stage landing. Get cannon. No effect. Check hand. Do not protect. Okay. Nothing to worry about. Now Funk Dock. Special. Blade. And I don't know what I send. I don't think it matters. I think they die. But let me just make sure that's true. So, including an RB. Oh, two monsters, including an RB. Gains 500, so that's 2,000. Yes. I think that's game. Okay. Well, to be fair, I don't think we're supposed to win that because I do think their combo was not optimal. There's no world in which this deck is supposed to beat Lunalight combo plus Ash plus Impulse if they play it properly. All right, but that's one of the advantages of playing rogue decks like this is that people are not always going to play it properly. But yeah, there was no way. If they did the combo right and they negated the right cards, we definitely should not have won that. But they didn't. And that's cool. Sweet. Okay, tactical coin toss loss because we have bricked. Oh no, that's not good. That's not good. This is one of the things that I'm worried about with this deck, which is that I feel like it's... Yeah, they have a lot of yummy names already, but they might not have Cupsy, so I can Ash the Cupsy synchro maybe. Okay, so one of the things that I'm worried about with this deck is like there are a lot of one-offs that you don't necessarily want to draw, right? You've got all of your RB cards, all of the RB monsters are like not the worst cards to draw, but also not great. Rose is not the best card to draw, not the end of the world, but not great either. World Crown, of course, is pretty bad. You've got your one of trap cards, which if you're going first, I guess it's okay to have one in hand, but you know, going second, like in this instance, is pretty bad. So there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 cards in your deck, which is 25%. 25% of the cards in this deck, ideally, you wouldn't have them in your hand, which is not the best. Because that means on average, like every hand should have at least one suboptimal card in it on average, right? Which is not great. And it's not like it's not 10 bricks, which is why I'm specifically not calling them 10 bricks, because we saw like in the last game drawing, what was it? I drew like the cutter and the pile bunker together. They can still form a push, you know, it's still two monsters that you can just special. It's not the end of the world, but it's also far from ideal to have those cards in your hand. Does RB have OCG support? Not yet, I don't think, no. I don't even know, does the OCG have RB yet? They should, shouldn't they? Not yet. Oh, okay. So basically, this is what we got right after Mitsurugi. So when they got the import pack, was Mitsurugi like the last thing they got? Is that where it cut off? Like right after Mitsu, they got all the cards until Mitsurugi, and then this year they're gonna get the RBs. They got Mimigul and Mitsu. Okay. Oh. Is RB a TCG exclusive? Yeah, RB is a TCG exclusive. I mean, yeah, I just can't do anything. I mean, if I draw a starter here, maybe, but give me stage landing. Ah, you know, that might be okay, actually. This is particularly good because now I can potentially droplet the Herald of the Arclight. Should I hold by this? I think the answer is yes. Not sure. I'm worried about them negating my call. If they don't negate my called by, I'm happy, but I think they will. But then the Herald is gone either way. I mean, the called by is trading with the Herald one way or another. Yeah, I mean. This could be a good droplet. This could be a good droplet. Droplet for 2 Cianos. I think I have to send the Cianos here as well. Because otherwise the IP Masquerena is still live. I can't send a card from my hand. I can't send the cross out because then the IP can chain and completely destroy me. Because if they chain IP to get rid of the elf, then it's cooked. Because then they only have one monster on the field and droplet will not negate anything. I do play Hayate, right? Yeah. Okay. So I don't have imperm for... I don't have imperm for crossout, I don't think. Which it could be. You don't need the battle phase. I don't need the battle phase, but if I want to play through imperm, I do need it. Like if I just use Cianos here, and then I get hit with, and then they imperm my link 2, I don't play. I think now I go battle phase. And this way I can force an imperm. Could have used Rose's second effect. Oh, you're right. I forgot about that. That's my... No, actually... Negate the effect. No, I can't because they're both negated. They're both... Rose can't come back because the IP is already negated. Does engage draw 1 here? No. I don't have 3 spells in the grave. You can... Oh, you can special this, then you can negate. Oh, never mind. Yeah, right. Then I could have gotten this for free. Yeah, that might make a difference depending on what they have. Just waste cross out. I'm thinking about just crossing out Ash Blossom preemptively. If the Kagari resolves, I might do that. Yeah, there's it. See? See? And now we Valken boost. Add a spell. Oh, I don't have that! No! I don't have that! Ah, shit. I can't cross. That's the one thing I can't cross. I can't cross out Ash, but not that. Oh, God. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, yeah, okay. And this is where the fact that I didn't see the roast thing in battle phase, like now I could have had one extra body and that would have made a difference because then I could have made Brute Blues and win the game on the spot. Yeah. If I lose this is on me. If they top deck out of this, then this is my fault. Because if I had an extra body here from the Rose, I would have just won the game. They have a lot of good top decks here. Maxi is one of them. Because they can make Almirage. Ah, shit. And now the field spell. Question is, do they know that they have to play around next phase? No. Okay. Whew. I do have to destroy my own cards, so we're in top deck mode right now, and I think their deck has more top decks than my deck. But I mean, I still have a lot of one card combos, so it's not that bad. We have a lot of cards we can draw. Come on! Nope, that's not one of them. I think we said it. I think we said it because if they don't top deck, then any other hand trap lets me make Camellia next turn. So I think I said it. Ah, dude, it's so unfortunate, but I really can't complain if I lose this because I had it and I threw because I didn't realize the Rose play. Come on, Purge, Imperm, draw some bad cards, please. Yes! Come on! Dude, I have so many draws. If I draw Engage now, I'm losing my shit. Okay. That's a play next turn. Is this a disruption? I don't think so, right? Whoa! Special and RB. Okay, we go in. They probably have like Ash or some shit. Yeah. But now we have cross out. I think it's just Brute Blues, right? And now we just hope that the card in hand isn't Purge. Dude, that's like the worst card to draw. Wait, no. All face-up monsters you control. I can special it. Wait, this is game. I don't even have to go into Purge. This attacks twice, right? Yeah. No! Dude. Why? First of all, why is it? Why am I having fun? And why is it working? How did we beat that? That was a good board. I mean, they didn't have access to Cupsy, so they didn't have Surprise, which was good. The Ash actually did something there because they didn't open Cupsy. And we did have Droplet, but that was fun. I mean, we got a little bit of help from Called By and Droplet that game, but still. RB is okay and Josh is Josh. I mean, I didn't play. You say that as if I was the reason why I won that game, but I misplayed. So that's not true. That hand is fire. Holy shit. Have we won a coin toss yet? Who do you think you're watching right now? Good stuff. Oh, guys, thank you for the 32 months. Don't worry about it. I'm happy whenever you're able to tune in. And if not, that's also okay. So the only good thing about this is that they're probably going to search Q now, and I'm going to be able to droll. But they might go for Rose Whip, which is fucked up. If they play it. I probably have to. Okay, no Rose Whip is good. They can still add Clip from Grave, so their opener is actually their opener is fine into droll here. The only thing that it stops is the rotary look at hand thing. So I think I can beat it. My hand is pretty fire. They will manipulate my top deck, but I mean, we'll see. Maybe if I'm Cutter and well, of course. I was about to say, like, I'm playing mostly board breakers, so there isn't many bad cards that they can hit, but Fuba is the exception. Is there any reason for me to... Actually, Fuba isn't even that bad here. I might Fuba now. I might Fuba immediately because they chain remix probably, but then they still, I'm gonna draw a card eventually when they use Clip. So I'll use it. It forces them to use this early. Oh, okay. Never mind. My bad, guys. I thought it was deeper than it was, but my cards are just getting negated, so it actually doesn't matter when I use. I mean, it's still it draws out an Ash, which is fine, I guess. Do we start Engage or do we start Stage Landing? Because like Engage could draw a card later. I think I want to start Stage Landing. I might need the extra card is the thing. What did they cross out last turn? My Ash. But the problem is if I Stage Landing... They do have Mix in rotation. Do we ever Stage Landing Chain Droplet? I don't think so, no. Because the problem is that the Brood Blues doesn't do anything on summon, right? It's an ignition effect. So what happens is, if I go Stage Landing, they chain Remix, they make something with the mix, and then the mix just pops it. Oh wait, no, I can protect it. Oh yeah. They chain instantly. Okay. And they know I have Droplet. Oh wait, no, they don't know I have Droplet. You went mix. Make RS with the 2 on board. Now the clip is really weak. Oh, you can summon the main deck ones as well. I don't think it makes sense here, though. The most annoying thing here is that I'm gonna have to banish the stage landing from my grave, which is one less spell. Oh, okay. I mean, do I just send my engage away for the droplet? Or do I just let them negate the Brute Blues? I think I lose. I think I should have started engage. Or maybe... Because I think if I droplet my engage away, I can droplet... Maybe I droplet my Brute Blues away. Yeah. Yeah. That's it, I think. Because I'm just gonna get the Funky Dock and the and that gives me another stage landing anyways. And I'm gonna draw a card when they use Clip if they want to make Zalen. So do I... Is it better to go Funk Dock or stage landing? I haven't checked for Droll yet. So I think it's just stage landing. Play it safe. They ashed Fuwa. Oh wait, yeah, right. I don't draw a card for Fuwa. Right, you're right. Okay, I don't get drolled, but I think now I do engage. Is it even Hornet drones? Or is it Cianos? Maybe it's Hornet drones, Kagari, add back engage, and then search Cianos? I think that's better. I have not normal summoned yet, no. They do have clip, yeah. They do have clip. Give me engage. Not drawing a card with this engage unless I activate stage landing first, but I don't want to do that. I think I just engage for Cianos. Normal. Okay, so I can just make Valken Booster with these two. Add an RB spell. We're gonna run out of time? Possible. That's fine. I think I'm winning. That's good enough for me as info already. This could be game. This absolutely is game. Dude, stage landing is fucked up. I need to make... A machine link one. Wait, I want to use this graveyard effect. I'm low on time. Not linked to anything. Oh, I shouldn't do that. Ah, okay. I need to hurry. I need to freestyle. Oh, pop it. Oh, they have 2 clips! This is the worst thing that's ever happened to me in my life. I don't think it matters. I don't think it matters. I don't see how it does. I think I can just go stage landing, summon Crook after this, and I think it's game. Because I never do Chainlink 2 anymore, and they can't start a chain. Bro. Bunker. Do this. Oh. Yes. Oh! Whew. Wait, dude, is RB broken? This deck might be busted. Maybe RB stood for really broken all this time. It was never really bad. So all you have to do is draw Droplet every time. And then you're good. Oh, we're going first. Time to fumble some combos. Okay. I'm pretty sure we lose to 1 Ash Blossom. Yeah. But they want to have it. They had it. Uh-oh. Well, shit. It's cooked. Maybe I'm supposed to Droplet that, but then they still have Splash Mage and Master Duel, so... I guess if they have... They can't have March here, right? Because they would have used Jessie Cat. So if their line of play is just SP or Splash Mage, then Droplet might buy me a turn. But the problem is if they have no other extenders in hand, then most likely they just have more non-engine, and I can't beat that with just one draw. Oh, they're using Lizardos. That's smart. I lose to that. Because it banishes as cost. Alright. It wouldn't be a Yu-Gi-Oh stream without having a non-game like that. We just have too many of these, unfortunately. This doesn't count? No, it does count, but it's just like, that's not a deck problem. That's just an aspect of modern Yu-Gi-Oh. My least favorite one, but it is one of them. This hand would have played through a hand trap. Search clip. Okay. Roll is good here once again because it stops looking at hand with rotary. Which, this is a very weird line under draw. Oh, they can still look, I guess. Yeah, okay, sure. They just can't add. Just don't activate Rico and it's GG. If you want to play around, Droll, then yeah, you just don't activate Rico in that hand, and because you're still going to be able to do everything later anyways. Like you have enough pushes. You can still look, yeah. You can still look. So they have clip and 3 unknowns. Synchro overtake. I don't think I care. Do I? I mean, it's pretty good still because they can go mix and add Rico from Grave. That still makes RS for free. I ash that. I think. Because RS is really good against my hand because it stops the Funk Dock. I really want the Funk Dock. Normal rotary end phase. Okay. So they have clip and one other. I think I start Funk Dock. Actually, they have clip. Clip? Huh. Must be mix in hand. No, if they had mix in hand, they would have normal summoned mix and added back Rico, I'm pretty sure. I don't think they have mix in hand. Yeah. I think we lose, gamers. They just bounce this here, I lose. Yeah. I mean, I don't lose yet, because they might not have follow. Ah, no, they can synchro with Rotary to make Zalen. I lose, yeah. It's GG. Bro, you can have all the fun in the world, and then you just die to Ash Blossom 2 games in a row. It's always how it goes. I still don't get why they summoned Rotary. I think it was so that they had the option. No, they could have made Zaylin anyways with the flip. I have no idea. That's a lot of RB tools. This Fuba does barely anything because they still just go Track Maker. Oh yeah. Okay. That's actually, I don't know if that's correct from them. I feel like it's okay to give one draw. I don't know if you really want to synchro with this right now. I guess you can, but you really want to synchro with Q. It's alright. They can still normal summon Q. They can normal summon Q, special summon back Rico from the grave, and then just make Loudness War, and then they have Track Maker Loudness War again with one draw. What are your thoughts on Retaliating C, Contact C this format? I think it's somewhat interesting, but it's very dependent on how your opponent starts with Cool Tune. Because, of course, if they use the Synchro Overtake or the Quick Play spell as their starter, it's really good. But whenever they don't, they will be able to see the Retaliating C in your hand, and then it's not great. Contact C, I'm not sure how good it is. I mean, it's probably okay. What did they add? Spell and field spell. Rose Whip, self-roll. Awesome. I do think this is annoying, but I still rather get rolled on their turn than on my turn, I suppose. Are you on Widow Anchor? I'm not, but it wouldn't change anything here. Okay, we have 2 solid cards on top. They banish Called By, which means they have a hand trap or they really care about their remix resolving, so... we will have 4 random RB pieces in hand. At least, it's funny because all 4 are the ones that can't special summon themselves. I think the other 2 don't have that effect, so all 4 of these are technically extenders, which is funny. Okay. I mean, they have Cool Tune Synchro as well as Remix. It's not too bad, yeah. The problem is that they have Rico in hand, so if I go Funk Dock, they probably destroy. Yeah, no, I think I just start with some random RBs. Which one do they know I have? Valken Rocket. Okay. I will special summon Valken Rocket. Do any of the main deck monsters do anything besides extender linked effect? No, some of them are even worse. Some of them don't even do that. The pieces are coming! Okay. Falcon Booster. And now the Driller can pop the Rose Whip. As a quick effect. Okay, they Veiler the Falcon Booster. That's a good Veiler. Can't Remix set up Rose Whip again? It can if they wait so long, yeah, but they don't. Oh, they're trying to recycle Veiler, I see. Rotary? Ah, they want to see my hand. Because they don't know what I drew for the Fuwa last turn. This does not seem ideal. Honestly. I don't feel like it's ideal. Yeah. They have clip, they can bounce twice from here. Yeah, I mean, I'm not likely to win here, but I don't know what else. I mean, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. They do have clip access here. RB also looks at hand. Yeah, RB can also look at hand. It's kind of weird that like so many decks can do that now. Okay, so here's the stage landing. Destroy Rose Whip with Driller. Main Cool Tune Synchro. Sure. Oh, that protects it. Oh, I forgot about that. Okay, that's not good. That's not good. Yeah, I lose to the Rose Whip. I mean, I guess the problem is like, I don't really... Rose Whip just doesn't give you skill expression from my side. It's just their side that's being tested, right? It's like they just need... Like, oh, can I figure out a way to make this card auto-win against my opponent's hand? And the answer here is yes, they can. And I'm like, okay, well, now I can't play the game. Epic. Dude, it started off so well, and then we just had like 3 of the most miserable games possible. It's a shame. And now we can't play the game anymore. Awesome. The game knows it's not worth playing right now, so... What do you think the chances are that TCG does the Feather Storms treatment to Rose Whip? I think if we get a ban list, I think the chances for that are pretty good. But I don't know if we get a ban list anytime soon, is the thing. So glad they brought this back. You're not worth my time. $60 cards, huh? Maybe now I can finally resolve my combo. So, is the search Hornet Drones or is it Cianos? I would think it's Hornet Drones first, and then the next engage can search Cianos. Not getting drolled. Not today, Master Duel, not today. It's cool that this deck doesn't need its normal summon, so the Cianos never actually has to discard. The Sky Striker cards are really like the synergy with this deck and the Sky Striker cards is really quite something. Okay, I'm pretty sure you're supposed to go Valcam Booster first to just search a spell. Which is going to be Funk Dog? So here, at this point, I don't know exactly how I'm supposed to play this combo, so... I think I'm supposed to go Stage Landing, Special a Lambda Cannon. So that I can look at the hand. I'm looking at the hand here. This is going to be summon number 5. So they could still nib here, but... and we don't protect it. Okay. This adds on special summon. Wait, they're all... Wait, I negated? Oh, it's negated. Okay, that's cool. So I'm gonna give you... I mean, they have 2 Aluber anyways, so I might as well get the kit out. Or do I just give them the Cartesia? Negated Cartesia. Okay. Here. And this triggers now. This triggers now, and I think what I saw people do all the time is get Lambda Blade. They summon Lambda Blade, and then Lambda Blade sends like Driller. I think. And then the Valkan booster brings back the Lambda Cannon. Move! And then the cannon now adds back the thing that I just sent. And this I can use later to pop the Cartesia. Okay. They're gonna have a toggle every time because I gave them a negated Cartesia, but it's okay. Now I'm gonna... I don't even know. This might not be optimal sequencing now, but because I know they have no hand traps, I'm just gonna do... like, I don't know, whatever. I'm pretty sure we can get both traps here. I think this adds one of the traps. And then I can make Shepherd's Crook. This one I should probably keep around. So... I don't think the arrows are optimal here. The crook should probably point towards the Lambda Blade or something. Alright, but this gives me both traps now. Ironically, I have more bodies, technically. Also, why is Driller not on the field? I can't summon it. Hold up, this is 2 machines. Okay, these arrows are a little messed up. So the Rose is not an RB. The Rose is not an RB. How do we fix this? This is going to be a little bit of a... I should have linked the Rose off together. I should have just wasted the Rose, essentially. But we can fix this. We just lose a little bit of, like, value here. Hold up. We're bringing this back. Just need machine only. No, RB monsters. We're just gonna make... Is it important that this stays around? Oh yeah, this is good. We'll do it like this. This wasted a little bit of resources because I didn't place my cards properly. It's fine. The free pop, we gain life points, we set these 2, and I think we're good. I mean, they have 3 normal summons in hand, so... This is a monster pop, this is a monster take, this is a monster effect negation, this is a emergency teleport. I will simply go next phase here. Yeah, I mean, I guess if this deck goes full combo, it's actually kind of similar to Cool Tune in the fact that like you're gonna look at your opponent's hand and you're gonna set up some negations, even more negation than Cool Tune actually, right? Like you're gonna like you don't manipulate the top deck, you don't know what they draw, but you're gonna have perfect information on 5 out of your opponent's 6 cards, and you have a monster negation. This is a spell trap negation, and you have removal. So you should usually be able to pretty precisely just negate your opponent's starters. Because you also, it's not just looking at the hand with this card. It's also you draw out one of their monsters, right? Like you just take a card away. You take one card away. You know 5 of their cards. You negate one monster. You negate one spell trap. You have a little bit of removal. You have some non-engine. Usually, you should just auto win if you resolve your combo, pretty much. Which is pretty nasty. I feel like what's holding this deck back is like all the bricks it has. Which card would I rather get ashed on? Engage or Funk Dock? I think Engage does more, but I don't want to start with Funk Dock because I think the Engage gets worse after. I mean, I guess they both do the same thing. They both do the same thing, but Engage is just more steps. Like this just kind of like cheats out the thing and then you're there. Is there a way, if I start with Engage, is there a way to do the Lambda Cannon thing before 5 summons? Probably not, right? I probably need too many summons to get there. But it's fine. If I get nibbed, I have the Funk Dock to play after. Herald of Orange Light. Cool tune. Okay. Fine, I guess. That's scary. They have another hand trap. But technically, that's fine. Pretty sure this always gets stage landing. Now we go stage landing, and we don't even get to practice the combo because in modern Yu-Gi-Oh, if you have a hand trap and your opponent still plays the game, you surrender. Awesome. Good. Oh, that actually... This hand is super awkward already, and now it gets even more awkward. Okay. Technically, I think we could play without giving them draws. Because... Hornet Drones, I think I can play. They have more, though. It's super awkward because I have the Rose in hand as well. I wish Cianos could discard Rose. But it cannot. This is Warrior. So I have to go through some links here to make Valken Booster, right? I have to make the Hayate that points down so that I can turn the token into a machine. Let's waste the Shizuku, actually. Can Ciano summon from hand? No. Oh god, it's so awkward. If this resolves, we're in a good position. Ooh. Okay. Funk Dock into stage landing. Stage landing, summon cannon. Yeah. Seems good. What do they have? I guess I'll find out in a second. Wait. From the hand. Do they draw a card if I use Lambda Cannon to get rid of a monster from their hand? Because I'm summoning a they draw a card for that? That's nasty. What if I don't want that? What if I don't consent? Well, maybe we'll just look. I can't give them a card, right? I just can't give them a card. I don't want to give them a card. Their hand, I mean, the problem is, dude. March Hare plus White Rabbit is so much on my turn already. They get so much out of that. I can set it up in a way that they can pop it, I think. Okay. Well, I'm gonna freestyle this a little bit, but I think if I can set up removal, right? So, oh no, I drew the thing. That's not good, gamers. Oh, it's all falling apart, dude. Dude, I have like 3 bricks in my hand right now. It's so frustrating. Booster summon blade from hand. Yeah, but if I summon blade from hand, they draw a card. I don't want that. Move! Brute Blues. Falcon and Cannon. Why Rocket? Because Rocket can pop their cards. If they go for them. It's not quick effect. Dude! They have March Hare in hand. They can summon it on my turn in my main phase. It's not that hard. Is it that hard to understand, really? I think I lose. I lose. They have Space Typhoon in hand. I think I have to go for last stand. The Perulia messed me up so bad here. So called by... Okay, see, going for the Rocket means they can't do the March Hare thing, which was important to me. They have MST, but that's fine. They have called by too. March Hare. I don't know if I can win this. A Lambda Blade in hand is so bad. Can this summon from hand? No, it can't. Awesome. This is a spell trap negation. Dude, I have nothing. I have this. This being in my hand literally ruins everything. And I can't summon it from hand. There's no way to summon it from hand. It's so... This is so frustrating right now. Why did they make this card this way? I mean, I guess. It's gotta be this. So called by will block this. Sorry for the annoying coaching. This is why you should be playing a barricade Borg so you can discard the blade. And maybe that makes sense, yeah. Dude, you drew a trap card, really? Or it's a bluff. I mean, yeah, but like it's either way, it's not correct to do this here, I think. Because they can always go March here, banish it from the grave. Even if this is a bluff, they still get it back. They still combo that way. Also, if this is a malice trap, if they genuinely drew like MTP07 off the top, then I think it's doomed anyways. I don't think there's a way I can win if that's the case. Good. It would have been fine if this was in the deck, because then I had a pop and a steal. That was an okay disruption. But not like this. I mean, popping the Dormouse here doesn't even help me because they just go Flash Mage and revive it. And I can't do anything about that because this card is in my hand. Why can the field spell not summon from hand? Stupid, man. That is so stupid. This gets countered by called by. I don't even have enough in rotation. I mean, I probably could have played the turn one a little bit different, but I think without giving them cards for like, this is one thing, okay? Like this hand was not that bad if there wasn't the Perulia involved. The Perulia was the biggest problem here. Because I simply couldn't really do anything with the amount of bricks that I drew. But I mean, it's Giga. I just have no good choke points here. That game was frustrating. This is the type of shit that just makes me not want to play a deck ever again. When like there's just random frustrating elements like that that are just variance and draw related. Because the deck itself is fine, but if shit like this happens to you, then I just like don't really want to play it. Especially at like an important tournament, I don't think I would ever play a deck like that. Where shit like that just happens to you. To be honest, though, it was Perulia. I mean, yeah, it was Perulia, but still, that is a very common card in Yu-Gi-Oh! And having such awkward situations into it is not fun. RB is unfortunately the worst type of modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Design for me. Its turn 1 combo is unbelievably unhealthy and sets up a gazillion interruptions, but loses to itself. Genuinely, the really fun games today with RB are when we go second. It's a really unique deck for going second. It has pretty cool ways to play into board. This Ash, by the way, completely wasted. But going second with this deck is fun. Going first is... So the cannon in hand is a problem here, right? Do I summon it with Valkan booster? But then it's not linked. Just click no. Oh, you don't have to move. Right. Okay. Then I think that's just the next thing I do. Nope. Do not move. And then we go check at their hand. Oh, God. Okay. Talents, Wraithsoth, Sulliek. You can have the Hollow Core. The only annoying, I guess, the only annoying thing here... Oh, I don't know if it was Blade here, because I already revived with Booster. Normally, I think you're supposed to... That's fine, whatever. What's a good send here? Cutter? I'll just send Cutter. I don't know. I don't even know if that's true what you just said, but I'll just believe you. So this is another body, right? This is another machine body, but I think I want to go Brute Blues. I'm going to try to keep the Lambda Blade on the board. I don't know if that's correct or not, but honestly, the World Crown could also just stay on the board if you have enough bodies, maybe. And it feels like I have enough bodies with this combo right now. Maybe I can just leave the... Maybe I can just leave the World Crown here. So this can now add any RB card, which I think should be one of the traps. So that Crook can get the other one. Oh. Now we're gonna land the stage. For the Cook. I don't know where the Cook is supposed to go. But where it points doesn't really matter. So I'll just put it here. I don't know. That's gonna give me... The middle gives you the most zones. Oh yeah, right. If it goes here, then I have 1, 2, 3 zones that I can put stuff in. Now I only have 2. Fair enough. Yeah, good point. Then I go Driller, just so I can get a pop. I don't know if I want to pop this, to be honest with you. This is a little scary. I feel like I'm just gonna leave this here. And I'm gonna pop the token, and I'm gonna protect my Driller with the landing. And I think I do this, and I think that's a pretty good board. Okay, so the Crook should be here, and the other 2 should be here. Okay, but other than that, I think it's fine. Because now, when I use the last stand to summon something, it doesn't immediately have the ability to activate, right? Because it's not linked. I have to wait for one of these 2 to die. Well, okay, they have, what was it? Wraithsoth, Talents, Sulliek. 1 card off the top. So the Wraithsoth is no problem because they have a monster on the board. Yeah, they have a monster on the board, so the Wraithsoth can only get Tearlaman's Kashtira, which is not the worst. I don't have to Ash it. I'm gonna maybe have the ability to not care about talents. A good rule of thumb is the quick effect attachments you want to end on should always be in zone 4 and 5. Yeah, the Crook and the Lambda Blade should just be swapped, right? So they drew that. I think I can go ahead and next phase that. I'm gonna have to destroy one of my monsters. I'll destroy this. Not protected. Gain life points. Activate Funk Dark. And I'll get myself... Wait, this is in the graveyard. Okay. That's fine, I guess. Then I shouldn't have summoned... Oh, wait, Crook. The Crook... Shepherd's Crook can still get back the spell negation. If I Ash... This can pop any card? No monster. Okay. If I Ash this, Talons is live. Don't really want that. They have to go for Tearlaman's Kashtira, which is like a desperation play. Yeah. Banish Salik. Does this protect from battle as well? Yes. I have one of them. If I Ash this... What if I Ash this and then I bring back the spell negation immediately? Oh, but I don't have a zone for it. Because I messed up the thing. Then I have... but then I have to hope they don't hit with their mills now. Because that's the problem. Both of their monsters have graveyard effects. So if I... Like, how many attributes do we have? 1, 2... A lot of attributes. If I pop Hollow Core, that's a lot of mills. We'll just have to hope that this doesn't hit crazy. Yeah. Okay, it didn't hit. It hit Scream, but Scream doesn't matter. Whew. That was almost clean except for the positioning. So we want Cutter. And we want... I don't know which... Some of them go back into the deck. I don't know if it matters much here. I think we have a guaranteed win no matter what. Because we can negate Talons in hand, and they cannot run over the thing that negates Talons. So return to the deck. We want to return this and this. No, I don't think they have enough cards for Snow. 1, 2, 3, 4 others in the... I mean, they can banish everything they have for Snow, except for one card. Yeah, they have to Snow now. Everything except Talons. So... I can negate targeting on this, but they can still attack over it. They will be able to attack over it. This adds an RB in Grave back to hand. This does nothing. This is a pop, but I've already used it. I'll just... I don't know. It's 1 effect per turn. Oh, okay. Then it doesn't even work that way. Right. Yeah, we're at the mercy of the Talons here, but just because I messed up my positioning a little bit. I mean, To be fair, the talents probably... It's really unlikely that it's good enough here for them to even play. And even if they can play in main phase 2, I mean, my board is huge. And I don't know if they can really deal with it in main phase 2. Well, maybe they can. Who knows? It might be possible. But I also still have the World Crown. I don't know why they're booking that one. Alright, now Talons draw 2. Or Talons take and do Fiendsmith, I guess. Yeah. Take World Crown, go into Fiendsmith. Alright. This is losable. This is definitely losable. I should have put this into the deck with the crook so that I could have just not used the trap card, let them book my cutter, attack over it, and then when they try to play in main phase 2, I just go trap, summon Lambda Blade from the deck, or Grave actually, and then just steal one of their monsters. If we lose this, RB is not it. Well, dude, we've just talked about 15 ways how I would have had a guaranteed win, and it's just all my fault, and your takeaway is RB is not it is crazy to me. And I'm not saying this is the best deck ever, but I just like evaluating what's happening in this game doesn't seem that hard to me, to be honest with you. That is a crazy thing to say. If the Crook Cook was in the right zone and we used the trap card properly, there was no way they could have won that game. And now they have a chance because I messed up, so that's not the deck's fault. Do you think RB is as good as Magnet Warrior? I'm not sure. I don't think so. The thing that really messes me up with, I mean, besides the fact that I don't play it perfectly yet, but the thing that I'm mostly worried about with this deck is that, like, you just have a lot of bricks in it. If you draw all the good cards in your deck, the deck is crazy. And if you draw all the bad cards in your deck is ass. Okay, they hit nothing except for Shaddoll Beast, so Rage. Is it fun at least? Yeah, it's alright. It's alright. Going second, it's very fun. Going first, it's okay. All right, unless the draw is crazy, this is just SP pass. Royal Alt Art SP. All right, cool. Even though we're winning, I feel like we lost. Did you use all stage landings? No, I think I used 2. Yeah, I have another stage landing. And I play multiple of all of the extra deck monsters, so we have like plenty of pushes left. Okay. Now, I don't even know if adding the Lambda Blade to my hand... Well, now I have a way to send it to graveyard, never mind. They still have Snow in grave, though. Yeah, they have Snow. But I think I just win. I have this to negate the targeting. And I also have Droplet for SP. I don't know what kind of card in hand would stop me here, but I don't think there is one. Now the trap actually works. And if they chain SP here, I think I'll just Droplet send Lambda Blade. Technically speaking, this SP doesn't even matter because I have the Galatea Eye in the graveyard, so I can get another body here, but I just like don't want to deal with, and because at that point maybe like a Bestial could stop me. Okay. Now, I think we just go Valkan Booster. Dude, you can even like, you can even pivot back into like Sky Striker at some point here. All right, we have 60 seconds. I should just do something. I will just check out the card in their hand. I will not move my Valkan booster. I will activate this to add something. This card's crazy for follow-up. I'll get the bunker because that's an easy way to kill. I will activate this. It's the Tearlament's Rhino Heart. That is negated, so I can just special summon it. Here. Now I'll trigger Funk Dock. And I don't think any of this matters. Yeah, nothing here matters. All I have to do is special bunker. Right. So activate this. Banish Girsu, which the Pilgrim Reaper milled for me actually, which is good. Then we'll make the Brute Blues. 30 seconds here. Brute Blues add. Thriller. Stage landing. Summon. I blocked the middle zone again. He just never learns, man. Stack. Stack. And then we swing for infinite. Protected. Pop, pop, pop. Dude, is so much damage. Okay. Okay, not a perfect execution. Not a perfect execution, but we're getting there. We're getting there. I get the idea of this deck. You know, it's not. I wouldn't say it's giga complicated. There's a couple of things you need to get used to. It plays a little bit differently than some other decks, but ultimately, I don't think it's that complicated. You just need to focus on some basics, like for example, leave the middle open so that the Shepherd's Crook can go there. But I'm gonna be honest with you, I just love summoning monsters in the middle. When my entire board is empty, I just love summoning monsters in the center, man. It's just my like default thing to do. I've been enjoying Gravekeeper's Inscription going second against Draco Tail. What do you think? I think Gravekeeper's Inscription is a floodgate. So yes, if you resolve it against a deck that needs its graveyard, it's gonna be good. My hand is ass, by the way. I just realized. My hand is nothing. I have no starters. Which is exactly the problem. I focused on like, I have Droll, Max C, Crossout. I was like, my hand's crazy. And then I realized, hey, these two engine cards that I have don't do anything. That's not good. I can make Camellia. Yeah, right. But I need to use both my hand traps here. Yeah. Ash called by. Going first. Love those cards. I think crossout is weak with your hand trap lineup. It's not ideal, but really, I think like this deck is just ass into max C, I think. I don't really think you have compromises. I think into Fubo you do. Wait, is this a mirror match? I might get cooked in a mirror because I have no idea what to do, but then crossout is crazy. Crossout stage landing. Dude, if it is a mirror match, I genuinely think that crossout goes crazy. Should I add back engage? Ciano, can Ciano's... Hold up. Can Ciano summon Rose from graveyard? Yeah. Then I think I add this. I think I add this and I special Rose. Ghost Bell. I do play through that, so I don't think I will called by it. I think I'll hold called, even though I have crossout and called by, I think I'll hold them. I think I'm okay. Hopefully. The biggest problem is if they have imperm, because I can't called by that, and I don't have that for crossout either, which maybe is not the best way to do it. Okay, so we're gonna have to make a down arrow. Actually, I played through an imperm as well because I have pile bunker in hand. I can special that. Oh. Now we're Vulcan boosting. And this gets me Funk Dock. Funk Dock effect. Oh, come on! Ah, let me practice my line. I wanted to know if it was a mirror match. I can't check the deck list in rated duels. You can't. We will never know. All right, there we go again. Okay. I don't really see a reason to start with Funk Dock over Stage Landing, because this just seems better into Droll. Because I would just be adding a second copy of Stage Landing, right? So this should probably just summon blues. So what do we add here? In case I get drolled, I guess a trap would be best. But a trap doesn't help me play through a hand trap. I think it's just another stage. Actually, a second stage landing works. Even if I get drolled, I can summon Crook and get a trap anyways. Right? Yeah. Okay, now... I think I didn't get drolled, so I can just Funk Dock. Do I just get the third stage landing here? Probably, right? Or do I get a trap? Or just an extender? I think trap is better. Okay. What's the line here? Is it stage landing? It's not stage landing summon crook, because then my turn is done, right? It's definitely... I still want to make Valken booster. Landing into booster? Okay. But then booster doesn't add if it's not link summoned, right? Yeah, it needs to be linked. Does this count as a link summon? No. They have something. Why can't I activate this? If this card... Dude, I've been lied to so hard. Okay, I'm gonna tribute summon this thing. That line was ass, dude. Oh, God. Well, you're not gonna have that starter. Okay, we definitely wasted some resources there. Not the middle. This is fine because I'm linking it off. But yes, I automated it into the middle again. Just be careful not to pop their guy. Why not? Oh, because it gets back to their hand anyways. Yeah, you're right. I mean, how are they gonna break this? Nadir Servant, Kashtira Birth, Dogmatica Fleur-de-Lis, and another spell that I forgot. What was the last spell? Talents? Was it Talents? Oh, the Regenesis spell. Okay. Let me get the spell negation. Let's get Cutter. Actually... Yeah, let's get Cutter. Here. All right. Kashtira Birth. I do not care. Drew Kashtira Unicorn. I will pop that. You can revive it, but then I'll take it. Because now I can bring back the Lambda Blade. Return cannon, return driller. Here comes the blade. And this is my unicorn now. Oh, that was the on-summon effect. Okay, no, both effects, please. Do not protect. Take the unicorn. Leave this zone open. I don't know if it matters or not. Send... I don't know. It does not negate. No, I can technically unicorn rip now. But they have... So they have Nadir Servant, Fleur de Lis... and what was the... dude, I keep forgetting. Nadir Servant, Fleur de Lis... What was the last card? Was it Talents? Oh no, Regenesis spell, right. That's fine then. I'm just drolling you after. Hope you have fun with that. Can't really pop anything meaningful. Here, get trolled. Nice Regenesis spell. Show me that extra. Not that it matters. You don't get Typhon. This cannot add. I have 3 stage landings in grave. They can't destroy shit. Build your own cool tune. It's crazy. I never realized how similar cool tune and this deck were. Primarily because I'd never really played this deck. Are they? In some ways, yes. In other ways, no. But like the play pattern of look at your opponent's hand and then figure out a way to win against it is very similar. Of course, the cards themselves function very differently. They have a lot of differences, but that core principle when going first is like relatively similar. Wait, I don't even... do I guess I'll protect it. I got 3 landings. Can this deck recycle landing somehow? Is there a way to get this card back from banished? No. Okay. It resolves? Wait. Oh! Destroy this card, and if you do, well, that was awesome. I just did something awesome. That's not good. It probably doesn't matter. But, yeah. Oh, this sets traps from the graveyard, though. Okay. Blade. Cutter and cannon don't resolve when protected. Okay, I didn't. I just didn't expect them to be anti-synergistic like that. I suppose. It's not like I thought it worked like that. I never read. I just assumed that they thought about this when they made the cards, but I guess I was wrong. But this is just game. I can do other things here. I can add with this and so on, but I think it's just game if I go battlefield. File bunker, pop, funk dock gain life points, funk dock summon. Which one's bigger? Rocket. That's game. Shepherd's Crook is really just a bad white binder. Dude, these cards are fine. Like, white binder is just incredibly overtuned. So even if a card, look, even if a card is like half the power of white binder, it's still a really good card. The biggest problem I'm noticing with this deck so far is the main deck monsters are mostly ass. I think this, and I don't think this is an exaggeration, but if they made the main deck monsters like actually good, like good cards to draw, I'm pretty sure this deck would have been top tier. Because it's not that far off. And I mean that. Like if they made it so like the random like pile bunkers and stuff, like if those were actually like good cards, like starters, I'm pretty sure this deck would have hooked. We're getting a Link 1, don't worry. Even if... Love this game so much, dude. Going second is not miserable in Yu-Gi-Oh! At all. Even if they make a Link 1 for this deck, that still doesn't explain what you're supposed to do with this card. Or with this card. The cannon. But yeah, it would make a lot of the other ones a lot better. Okay, but Cannon has such a high payoff. I mean, I understand, and I'm getting that like Cannon. I think Cannon is probably the best monster in the deck by far. I don't want to say best card because Stage Landing is kind of custom, but I think even like Stage Landing is custom, but Stage Landing is just like engine that gets you rolling, right? Cannon is the payoff for this deck, I feel like. Cannon is your resource loop to get stuff back into your hand, and Cannon also gives you control over the game because you look at your opponent's hand. I think without Cannon, the deck just doesn't function. How many cards does the OCG usually make for a TCG archetype when they get them? Just one? Because here's the thing though, for Mitsurugi, they made 0, right? Probably because they knew it was already busted. Not yet? Oh, don't say not yet, dude. I mean, they gave the weird thing is they gave Mitsu a lot of indirect support, right? The demise ritual and stuff like that, which is it's weird because it feels like, oh, they reached the conclusion that that Mitsurugi doesn't need support because it's already super good, so they're not making another Mitsurugi card, but then they still make a lot of ritual support. All right, guys, we're playing against Orchist. It is time to let all of our starters get negated. I can't wait. Who's with me? It's funny they gave us an extender. They have just one negate. What do you mean? Oh yeah, this deck's non-engine does not negate all the cards you play. You're right. Hmm. Yeah. I just give them an extender. None of my cards can be activated. Why didn't you just make booster? Because they have Orchest Crescendo. And I need to draw out more interruptions from them before I can play. Why didn't you just win the coin toss? That's a good question. Should have started with the RB cards. Chat. I had a token on the field. I couldn't summon the RB cards. I can't play the game. It's my bad. I shouldn't have gotten my Fuwa negated. I was under the assumption that we were trying to play a two-player game, but I don't even remember if they had called by our Ash Blossom, but it doesn't matter. They're the same card. I'm really not liking the Orchest cards that much in here. I feel like compared to what the Striker cards do, the Orchest cards are so much worse. Because World Crown is so much worse than Rose. Because I can't even normal summon it and make it a machine. And also Ciano's having the option to be a special summon is also good. Are there other engines you could play instead? I'm not sure. I've seen people play bigger Sky Striker packages with like... I've seen a list earlier that had Ray and Rose and Zero in the extra deck, but I'm not sure if that's good. Didn't really make sense to me because the lock doesn't allow you to summon Zero. Mecha Phantom Beast? O-Lion and Tetherwolf? Oh, maybe. Yeah. I don't want to special summon Cianos here because my spells are both really valuable. So I think I'll just normal summon it. I just lose. I have to drop it now. Doesn't make sense to drop it more than one. The problem is they can summon Rose Whip back. They can just activate the spell if they want to. Make remix with Rose Whip and then bring Rose Whip back. But even if they don't do that, I'm pretty sure I can't break this. They added it to hand. I think, dude, I still lose, but they added it to hand by accident. That's crazy. I still lose to this. It doesn't matter. Oh, man. Did we go second that game? Yeah, into Rose Whip. I think, and I like the deck is cool, but I'm just like constantly playing with like 4 cards in hand because I always have 1 or 2 useless cards in hand. Like here, so, every time, I've never had a 5-card hand today. I'm pretty sure it's always at maximum 4 usable cards. This hand is still good. Don't get me wrong. It's an okay hand, but I always have 4 cards. It doesn't matter if it's Crown or stupid Lambda Blade or Lambda Cannon or Rose or World or whatever. Like I never have 5 cards in hand with this deck. It's so frustrating. Personally, this is why I play O-Line plus Tetherwolf instead of Gear Swing Crown. Yeah, I can agree with that. Honestly, I don't think the Orchest package has been good for me so far. So what's the thing with O-Line? O-Line is just 2 bodies with 1 normal summon. And Tetherwolf is the same thing, it just makes a token. Right? The hell was that? Alright, well, GG's. Okay, what is this? You're talking about Mecha Phantom Beast, right? So it's O-Lion. If this card sends a great special token, and you can banish it to normal summon a Mecha Phantom Beast. So if you draw them together, this just on normal summon just makes a token. Okay. Yeah, I could see that. It's gonna be a lot of normal summons. Which could be somewhat annoying, right? Because, I mean, Cianos, maybe we cut some amount of Cianos. I also saw people play Rust in this deck and talents, which I think are really interesting because you give your opponent a monster, right? I would cut 1 or 2 tethers. Okay, yeah, we can work with less. The crossout, I'm not sure about. We also cut this thing now, and we need what is it? Clockwork Knight. We need this, right? Non-link machine monster, so we can link off this. Yeah. We'll do 2 and 2. That seems fine. Although I don't know if it's correct to not play 3 Cianos. This seems like the best starter in your deck. Because it's just, this card is combo, but it's 3 bodies instead of the other ones being 2. And it also is potentially an extender if we have an extra spell in hand that we don't need. So I feel like this is the best starter in the deck. I feel like I could see playing like 1 Tether Wolf. I don't think 2 and 2 is correct. I think I'd always go 3 Cianos. So now we've replaced 3 Girsu and 1 Crown with 3 O-Lion and 1 Tetherwolf, which is practically the same thing, but Tetherwolf is a starter, whereas Crown wasn't, right? This is just starters without requirements. They do give you, in the full combo, they give you 1 less body because the Girsu giving you the Galatea Eye can come back from the grave later, which is 1 more body. As well as sometimes, as the one time I did earlier, you can leave the crown on the board as a disruption if you have enough engine, which the Mecha Phantom Beasts cannot do that. But still. If you open multiple O-Line, they extend. That's also true, yeah. In multiples, these are slightly better. No Regulus. So how does the Regulus line work? Because we don't have continuous spells, right? Oh, you want to play Operation Test? Nah. I don't agree with that. I don't want to make the... I think the deck, if it resolves its combo, is good enough. I don't think we need something like that. I don't want that. Barricade Borg? I could see Barricade Borg being an option. What's cuttable in the extra deck, you think? We've never needed the 3rd Brute Blues. We've never gone into Azalea. I think that could go. But Azalea is really good going 2nd. Sometimes. We do need a good amount of Sky Striker links. I think maybe we can get away with 2 Brute Blues. I'll try it. I think 2/2/2 is probably good enough. Amatsu... Is Amatsu points down, right? So why is it ever like Kaina over Amatsu? Isn't Amatsu just better because we have the option to end on it? Sometimes? If we have extra bodies? Yeah, I think Amatsu is just better. Do we need both Shizuku and Kaina? I think you need 2, at least I want to play 2 Sky Strikers that point down. And then we always need Kagari on turn 1, and then sometimes you need just 1 extra Sky Striker to just waste. And I think that's Shizuku usually. But Shizuku is in here, I think, just in case, like, let's say we go first and we draw only Rose, then Shizuku can go combo next turn, I guess. Is a Widow Anchor worth it? I don't think I would have searched it any time so far, so probably not. Amatsu and Zeke is better than Azalea? Maybe. The Azalea becomes easier to use now that we've added Amatsu, though. A little bit. Ah, see, 2 O-Lions. This plays through 1 hand trap. That would have been 2 Girsus. Yeah, I mean, that's one of the ideas, right? One of the things that makes these potentially better. Of course, the Girsu would have drawn the effect Veiler is something you have to admit, right? If the Girsu would have gotten effect Veilered, it would have also played through that without another card in hand, right? This now only plays through the effect Veiler because I drew 2 O-lines. And now, pretty sure it's just blues. If this blues gets interrupted, unfortunately, we don't have a play. But I don't think any other alternative is better. Like, we can go into Camellia and try to do Sky Striker things, but that's the same problem. Okay, it does not get negated on the Brute Blues. So, I think I just go Stage Landing. They probably have Clip. Delta. Oh. I think I have to Ash that. I think I have to Ash that, but what is my line? It is Cool Tune, and they have more interruptions. I can Ash it and then Lambda it, but I don't know how far I get with that. Oh, this is tough. If I go Lambda Cannon here, I don't have the field spell active. So a Lambda Cannon will just destroy itself, and I can't replace it. I think it's this. Or use this to search. It's never Sky Striker, because they just Delta. Doesn't work. I'm not getting anywhere with this. Because I can make Crook. I can make Crook and get a trap, but then I have 1 interruption. 1. I personally always get field spell regardless of draw. The thing is, the field spell wouldn't have made a difference here. It would have made a difference. No, it wouldn't have. No, it wouldn't have, because I can Ash the Delta, but then I'm searching another spell, and then that spell gets Delta, so I don't have anything then. I think you just hand rip. I don't know. I think the chances are higher if I go Crooked. If I go Crook, that they can't play. Because if I hand rip, I'm summoning a monster to their field. And even if that's a starter, they can still use that to synchro with the Delta. So I don't know. I think it's a matter of if they have a good hand, I can't win regardless, but this gives me a chance that they only have 1 starter. And if they have Clip, then I can't win anyways. I cannot beat Clip here, which they probably do have, but I can't do anything about that. If they just go Track Maker, I get owned immediately. It's probably next phase, right? Because next phase, the neat thing about this is that I can Fuwa after. God, I got clipped. It's cool. Yeah, Delta was not something I expected there. They are playing this kind of weird. They should still be winning this because we don't even have starters at the moment. We got nothing. Hey, they do not have another Ash, even though they used one earlier to synchro. The way they played this is very odd. How's our win rate so far? Pretty close to 50-50. The deck is fine. Nothing crazy, but it's all right. If you factor in that, like, a bunch of the losses that we have are losses that any deck would have lost because there's just a certain fraction of non-games in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! And you can't do anything about that, then it's been doing fine. Have you been having fun? Yeah, when I was able to play my deck, it's been fun. So about, like, I don't know, 60% of games. Was old Yu-Gi-Oh! Any different non-game wise? Yeah. But that's a story for another day. I don't have 3 spells engraved, so the engage is not that threatening. Oh, nice. We're going to draw another Fuba. Oh, no, actually not. Oh, they're going for game, I think. Oh, shit. That might work. That might work. I have 10,000 life points, but they can all attack. Yeah, nah, that's game. Yeah, that's game. Yeah, dude, this thing alone attacks me for over 10,000. Yeah, GG's. Yeah. I hate Cool Tune so much post support. I don't hate it. There's one thing I really dislike about it, and I guess you're going to be surprised about what it is. We talked about it before though, but it's mainly the fact that they gave them a way to kill so easily. I feel like if it's just a control deck that tries to like gain information and win the game from there, I would have been fine with that. But the fact that it like now also just kills you, I think is kind of annoying. I could have accepted, or I like the control play style of it, but it kind of, I feel like it doesn't matter. Like, why do you make a cool control deck that then just does 15,000 damage? What's the point of that? Like Radiant Typhoon. Radiant Typhoon is a better example of this because Radiant Typhoon is also pretty controlly and grindy, and I like it for that. But Radiant Typhoon does not have an easy time dealing that much damage, right? Like Radiant Typhoon. So, I mean, yeah, it can do if it goes completely uninterrupted and against an empty board, it can kill, but it's not easy. It still feels like I have nothing against a second hand trap here, unless I'm missing something. Maybe I can do... you know what? Maybe I can do Sky Striker things. Yeah. Okay. But if the Duelist Cup started next week, you'd be playing Cool Tune? Yeah, I would. The problem is, like, does this even do anything now? I feel like you just have these two choke points. Now I have no way to get stage landing. I feel like I have no way to get to a real end board now. I can get to a trap, maybe. Oh, fuck me, I guess. Never mind. This is where Shizuku is neat, I guess. Maybe 3 cards is manageable. Isn't Droplet Trigger Camellia better than Shizuku? I don't think so, because we don't have a play next turn. I kind of need one. Oh my god, dude. Three hand traps, 3 engine. This hand plays through Imperm Veiler, which means now we get Drolled or Max Seed. Mark my words. Yeah, that's a good start. That's not a problem for me. Is it ever Sky Striker here? End engage, Kagari add it back. Because that's more bodies in the long run, right? Than just making Valken Booster first. It still gets me to Valken Booster. Wait, it's not more bodies actually, because I can't normal summon anymore. Okay. Ooh, we have resolved a card. That's awesome. Cool tune clip. Right. Okay, we lost 1 Brute Blues, which is fine, but it could be a risk or a problem in the future because I only play. I only play 1, 2. So we're gonna stage land here. We're gonna drop. I'm doing stage landing first because I can't droplet send away Funk Dock, so I'm doing it this way. And now I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna summon Lambda Cannon. Then I'm gonna dock. I add second stage landing. Then I take a little peek. Unprotected. Yeah, you don't need that ghost spell anymore. Back. And then special. Yeah. I guess in hindsight for them, they could have ashed something better. Because they had Bell for Kagari. Fairytas, thank you for the 33 months. Welcome back. Also, Real27 and Minato Nino, thank you for these subs as well. Appreciate you all. Is it bad that I like Cool Tune? No, I like Cool Tune as well, but I do recognize why people dislike it, and I can accept that as well. Hey, it resolves. They have something, though. So this is just supposed to add another stage landing, right? And then you go stage landing special Lambda Cannon. And then you look at their hand. And then when Lambda Cannon gets destroyed, you use the Funk Dog to replace it. And then you make a Valken booster, right? Alright, show me what you got. Okay, that clip is not great. It's a good hand, though. Do I care about Ghost Bell, is the question. Do I care about, or can I take away a starter from them? Because I would prefer if I could take away a starter. Rip the clip and use... I don't have... The clip can't make anything here. Except for Crackle, but I don't care about Crackle. I don't care about clip. I don't think I kind of... Do I care about Bell? I don't think so. I'll get the Q out of there. Q is the scariest starter. You summon Cooler Bell, they can make loudness. Well, that's true. But yeah, that's actually annoying. So we send Driller. But Loudness War isn't that great here because they got no good graveyard effects to copy, so I don't think it matters too much. But yeah, it is true. They can do that. I'm gonna call by the bell here. Loudness dodges called by is a thing. Not here, no. Funny card. Here. What was it? Rotary, Cool Tune Synchro, and Flip. I want to keep Maxi for next turn. Don't think this does much. Or they just get follow-up. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I should have just not taken the Q. I was greedy. I wanted to take the best starter out of their hand, but I should not have given them this line. Okay, we're gonna lose Pile Bunker forever here, which is not the end of the world. I can go Vulcan and pop both, yeah, but they still get double search here, which is annoying. Right? They still get double search, so I took away one starter from them, but this line just gives them more starters than before, so this was not great. This was not it. So they have 2 copies of the spell. Also, if I go stage landing for... If I go stage landing for the rocket now, I am not gonna have the other trap. Right? So I don't even know if it's correct for me to do that. Because if I go rocket here, I don't have this, and I think this is better. I can just pop one of them with Driller, the track maker, probably. Landing. Nothing here that's worth making. Okay, so they have 2 copies of Cool Tune Synchro and the Rico. If I go Max C, they just chain Cool Tune Synchro. So I'm getting the spell trap negate ready. Now I Max C. And now they have to use both of them. Which is going to make the rest of their turn harder. But they can play around my last stand really nicely here. Not last stand. What is it? Next phase. Does cutter negate activation? No, negate effect. So JJ Cool Tune, Rico, plus one other. No. Wait, they didn't synchro? Oh, they didn't chain the second one. Wait, no, they did. They added, but they didn't sync. Okay. Do I want to summon from deck yet? No. Weird. Rico. Pop the clip or take the clip? Pop. This we can protect. Now if they normal Rico and they use the effect, we can just use next phase on it. And if they normal it without effect, then we can just steal it with the Lambda Blade. Oh shit, that's not that was not part of the equation. I guess that's the difference between Cool Tuna and RB, is that I don't know what you're gonna draw. Dude! For the love of God, stop! I should have not put Lambda Cannon in grave. Lambda Cannon should have been my summon off of this. That's insane. That is so nuts. Mix. Mix plus track maker just makes loudness war, which I don't really care about. That could be huge. I have one more stage landing protect. Why is this in defense? Oh, because it's just that was the tuner. I see. Okay, we should have this. All three stage landings are gone though, so our grind game is not the greatest. We have to finish it quickly. Set next phase. This adds any. I have droplet, which is good. Normal summon O-line. Makes this bigger. Yeah. Dude, that was tough. The Talon's top deck almost got me. RB better than Cool Tune confirmed? I mean, I think the matchup against Cool Tune is quite hard because against RB, I feel like cards like Imperm and Valor are actually really good. The deck has very big choke points. Like, I guess the good thing about this deck is that it plays through one hand trap really well. Like Imperm on Valken Booster, if you can just make your Brute Blues anyways, you're fine. But if they have two Imperms or Valor and Imperm or something, it becomes really difficult, I think. Do you have any hope for GMX? I think the first wave of cards were good. If the second wave is also good, I don't see why it wouldn't be a solid deck. It could be. Okay, so here you're supposed to Funk Dock. Landing again. Stage landing for the cannon. Tuck. See what we're working with. Is a fairy? No. Double Brilliant Fusion, Foolish. We'll still draw out the Herald of the Orange Light, I think. Because the Crystal Rose, I don't care about the Crystal Rose. Fuck. Funk Dock. Special Blade. I don't know why I keep putting it in attack mode. It should probably just be in defense. Send. I really want access to the spell negation instantly. Now we activate this. Bring back cannon. Move! This. Bring back driller. Now we make the Brute Blues. Ooh, yeah. We can add a trap here. Here. Then we're gonna stage landing for the cook. Here. The cook is gonna set last stand. We're gonna special the driller. We're gonna get rid of that orange light body. Protect the driller at any cost. And then we go stage landing number 3. And we special summon the spell negation. Here. Alright. And now I think that should be good unless they top deck crazy. Because they got Brilliant, Brilliant, Foolish, and the Crystal Rose thingy, which is not a bad hand. But I don't think it beats this. So Brilliant Fusion is once per turn. So we'll negate it. Not yet. So I can handle the normal summon. I have for Foolish, I have Called By or next phase. It doesn't matter. Either way, I'm fine. Send a Gem Knight from hand or deck if you do this card's name. Honestly, that doesn't matter. I can just let them do that. I can just let them do that and then Called By the thing. The Nepirim. I can let them summon this, I think. Because I guess if they have a good discard, they might chain block it. And if they don't have a good discard, then they will just use the Brilliant Fusion as a discard. I don't think that's it. E. Maybe Dispersion can do it if they hard drew Dispersion. Okay, they drew Track. That's game. That's game in like 5 different ways. But I think I'll just steal the Lurry. Give me that. It's mine now. Oh, still no. So now they can Foolish, but any monster they Foolish, I have next phase for. And they have a Dead Brilliant Fusion in hand. Eva. No. It's funny that you can pop the monster that you take from them. I mean, it gets destroyed in end phase anyways, but then you don't gain life points, right? Destroy that card, then end of the main phase. Yeah, right. Wait, why do they have a toggle in the end phase even? Life points gained if you pop. Oh, you have to pop the card to gain life. I see. Yeah. You're right. You're right. Why are we in the end phase? And the toggle is on them when they have a Crystal Rose and a Brilliant Fusion and nothing else that activates. Eh? Okay, well. Bump. Oh. Dude. How good or bad is this deck seeming so far? It's fine. I think it's like a solid tier 2 deck. I mean, as you can see, we're not climbing much, but we're also not deranking much. We're like doing okay in ranked 1 in rated duels, which is fine. You know, we're playing against mostly just meta decks, and we started at 1500. It's a very slow climb. We've basically in like what 3 hours we've gained 15 points, but at the same time we are in Master 1 and we're not losing points, so that's okay. Honestly, it could have gone worse. It could have gone worse today. Because I was going into this. I wasn't sure what to expect. I was ready to lose points as well. Like that could have been happening as well. So it's like very slow, but we've been having a positive win rate. And keep in mind, there were like 1 or 2 games at least that I lost that I could have won had I known the deck better in the beginning. So at least 1 game I remember. How easy to learn does it feel? Not that hard. Not that hard. I feel like it's much easier. Good game. It's much easier than Cool Tune, for example. It feels much more natural. Yeah, I mean, we lose this. Shocker. I'm fine with them designing tier 2 TCG exclusives if they're fun and beginner friendly. I would also say that this deck was a success in the grand scheme of things, because there is more to a Yu-Gi-Oh deck than just is it top tier competitive, because I do think there's been a lot of people who've been enjoying this deck, and that's fine sometimes. Not every deck that they make needs to be top tier. I think the worst thing that can happen to a deck is that well, there's 2 bad things, but the worst thing that can happen to a deck is that it's good and hated. But the arguably even worse is when a deck is bad and hated. And this deck is like not the greatest, but at least people like it. You know, when they make a fun deck and it's not super strong, but just okay, then it's good for the game, because then people can buy it for cheap because it's not meta, so it's not expensive, but you can still have a good time with it. Are you underwhelmed or surprised by it so far? I mean, I didn't go into this completely blind. I had never played the deck myself, but I had played against it, and I was familiar with what some of the cards did. So it's kind of doing what I expected it to do. Because like I fully expected to be complaining about like drawing random one-ofs in this deck, which is that's been frustrating in a couple of games for sure. So yeah. Okay, Max C, bye bye, and we draw another random Valken Rocket next turn. And they can add Ash back to their hand. Isn't that wonderful? Yeah. I mean, the thing is, like, I think I'm gonna send my droplet away for the Cianos. That's probably how this is gonna go, because I don't have cards I can send away for droplet here. I can't afford to. I'll probably just like summon these 2, make Valken Booster, get Ashed on it, then normal O-Lion, get negated on. I can't win this, but if I don't use droplet, at least the Cianos is an additional push, except instead of having 2 normal summons in hand. Can maybe send O-Line for droplet. Could have, yeah, but that is something I would have had to do in my draw phase with priority so that I can negate the remix. But even they can play around that by going activate Cool Tune Synchro and then chaining the remix to the droplet, so that doesn't really work. So I can never prevent them from adding Ash back to hand, basically, is the problem. But yes, I could droplet send O-Lion. That does work as well. That just makes the O-Lion 1 body though. But maybe it's okay. Yeah, maybe, you know what? Maybe I'll do that. I don't hate that. I'll go, okay, so special. Driller. Rocket. Now they clip. Yeah, that pops. That gets rid of both my monsters. I'm gonna use mixed pop. I think I have to okay that. Oh. Not a problem. It's still a combo, actually. For now. For now. Make Amatsu. Hunk, when will we play Pokemon Champions on stream? Yeah, I've been playing so much of that game off stream, but I don't really have a team that I'm happy with that I would feel comfortable streaming because I just like keep throwing random shit together and just jamming games. And I'm hard stuck like 2,000 points or something. The question is, do I go battle phase here? I think the answer is yes. Because I just get, if I can get Hayate Send on engage, I just have one extra card in rotation. Oh, we bait the Veiler for free here, and we get to stay in main phase. That's nice. Okay. I'm surprised they didn't Veiler the Cianos, actually. Oh, but they were in chat earlier, so they probably know I have dropped it. That's fair enough. Yes. Okay, but that, okay. Yeah, I'm not beating full board plus Droll plus Ash plus Veiler. That's not happening, guys. I'm not that powerful. The deck is also not that powerful. Is any deck that powerful? Probably not. I mean, it's not actually over. Oh, dude, this is mandatory to add. Oh, that is so bad. Dude, this deck is so frustratingly designed, man. Good lord. If I could at least activate it to get the other effect from it, but it's mandatory. That's so bad. Oh, God. Move. Droplet, negate. Get a token. Make. Token. To affect monsters. Camellia Underdrawl just doesn't do anything, right? Yeah, Camellia Underdrawl isn't it. I can make Shepherd's Crook, but it's not even big enough to run over this because it's so huge. This is not big enough either. I can't add with it. I think it's... I don't see a way. Oh, the Driller is also in the wrong zone. I can't even use the effect. Not that it matters. It was winnable without... It was winnable without Droll, genuinely. They have Ash in hand, but like I think it was winnable without Droll, yeah. No, it's not. This is another body, but it's all irrelevant. I just can't do anything with my extra deck monsters under Droll. Oh, I used the graveyard effect of this already as well. It doesn't matter. I mean... Yep, Droll. Decklist for Discord. I'll show you. I'll try to think of it after this game, but at the very least, at the end of the stream, I'll open it. The non-engine Yu-Gi-Oh is such bad game design. Why does it matter if the going first player can use the most broken ones as well? Yep, you've identified one of the main problems of modern Yu-Gi-Oh. Congratulations. Now it's just we wait until they fix it. And until then, we complain about it. Insta clip with mix. Okay, that's fine. It's not bad, but it's fine. Searches follow up and pops a monster. Not the worst. We still have multiple pushes though, which is good. We lose Barricade Borg Blocker, which is fine here. I'm probably supposed to special Driller. Yeah, I'm supposed to special Driller before I normal Cianos, because otherwise I might not be able to play. Okay. We turn Rose into Kagari. I keep putting the monster in the wrong zone. I always have something in the middle. I don't think it matters in this case, but... How good is this deck versus Nib? Depends how you start, but usually I think it's fine. I mean, if the Nib is the only card, it's usually irrelevant. But if they have Nib plus other things, it could be annoying. Have you seen the small Blazing Dominion rarity reveals? No, what did they reveal? Rotary, Rotary, Synchro, and Rico. Well, okay, they've got 2 copies of Rotary, so we'll take away the Rico. And now we go Funk Dog. We go Special Summon Lambda Blade. In attack mode again. And then Lambda Blade is going to send, I think here, because we already have Driller in rotation, I think I'll just send this. Because then I can pop both of these guys. Move. Now we stage land. Oh, I should have summoned Lambda Cannon, added it back for free. I wasted a body. I forgot. I skipped a step. Yeah. I skipped a step. It's fine. We have enough bodies so that I don't get punished for it, but I did skip a step. Yeah. And then here. Get rid of both of these. This protecting this works. Yeah. I stopped my arrows again, dude. This now, I want to make this, but I wanted to keep the driller around. The driller should never be in the middle. That is dumb. Yeah. I guess we'll just put the crook in the imperfect zone right now, because I don't want to link off the driller in this matchup. It's really good. So set next phase. Set last stand. It's probably no. It's really not fine, but I know their hand, so I think I'm safe. But they have two rotary and cool tune synchro, which I can ash the cool tune synchro is why it's fine. Otherwise, it could be a problem. Surely they top deck nothing. I don't know if there is a card that they can top deck, really. With 2 rotaries, I don't think there is a card in their deck that can play around this hole. So they go rotary, reveal rotary, that's fine. Summon Q. If they activate Q, they lose instantly, so... Can't protect. I have to let it die. One for the win rate. Let's go. All right, and now we double tap with the Brute Blues for infinite. How big? Ah, dude, I was gonna try to get the biggest Brute Blues possible, but I can't. I'm not allowed to. Okay. All right, here's the list for the people that asked earlier. I don't know if I would change anything, honestly. I think it makes sense the way we've built it now. I like it. It's kind of clean. I mean, it's impossible to build this deck without bricks, unfortunately. So we kind of have to live with that. But I feel like we've done a good job at least eliminating the ones that aren't necessary. right? Like the Orcus stuff didn't feel necessary. I like that we replaced it with simpler starters that don't need a brick in the deck with the Mecha Phantom Beasts. But yeah. Is it worth to go over 40 for this deck? I've seen people do that, and I don't think it's I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing, because you're gonna draw those one-ofs less often, and there's definitely ways how you can just add more good cards into the deck that you actually want to draw. My big problem with going over 40 in the current state of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Like trading card game is just there's like your engine is going to be completely fine in even 45, 50, 55 cards, whatever. Like that's okay. The problem is that modern Yu-Gi-Oh is so dominated by non-engine that like there is no alternative to win going second to Fuwa, Droplet, and like Droll and Lockbird sometimes, or Maxi. Like there's no other card that'll give you the same chances going second. And there's also no replacement for when your opponent has these cards, Fuwa, Maxi, Droll, and Lockbird. There's no replacement for Called by Crossout and Ash Blossom. This Droll, Maxi, Ash, Fuwa, Called by Crossout, those cards just rule modern Yu-Gi-Oh! That's just how it is. This is not a this is good or bad thing. That's once again a topic for another day. But like that's just how it is. In modern Yu-Gi-Oh, if you don't draw these cards, especially going second, you lose the game. And if your opponent draws these cards, and if you don't have the out to it in some decks, then you're gonna have a problem as well. So I feel like even though in theory it would make sense to make this deck more than 40, for the own engine's sake, I don't think you should. Oh yeah. Fuwa is not that insane, and some people have started to cut it. In the Cool Tune format, that what I just said applies the least to Moltrami Fuwalos, but it still is an important card for going second, and you still the fact that you're forced to play the mini game against Ash with it is pretty cringe. This is a hand. Yeah. I hope Droll is good here. I mean, this is likely Sky Striker, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Oh, we get a draw from the Fuwa here, which is cool. Before we draw, so the Fuwa actually gets value, or it gets ashed, which is also good. Yeah. The case in point of what we literally just talked about. Right. If Droll gets banned tomorrow, no other changes. Is the game better or worse? In the short term, maybe worse, but it's gonna force them to ban some nasty shit, so it's definitely better. But in the very, very short term, immediately, I think it does get worse. But I think that doesn't mean Droll shouldn't get banned. Okay. This is a good spot for me. Where do I start, though? I think I start with Engage. Even though if I get counter-drolled, it's kind of cringe. FTKs might run rampant? No, it has nothing to do with FTKs. Yu-Gi-Oh, man. Yeah. not too late to become a Pokemon streamer. Dude, I lost 2 games in a row on Champions yesterday because of a Direct Claw sleep from Sneasler, so I don't think they're much better off over there either. This game is awesome. This is the definition of all the worst things in Yu-Gi-Oh right here. We haven't even played the game yet. And I'm not going to. I mean, I lose because I have no, they have follow-up, and like, that's the thing, right? You guys say like, oh, that's only fair because you trolled them and now they troll you. But it's not fair because whoever is, when I'm going second, I'm forced to use these cards first. They are still the first person to get a turn without those cards. So I still get owned completely here. Which is just the type of variance that I'm not trying to deal with when I'm playing a card game. It just, I don't even have a good play under draw here, and they have follow-up, so I just, yeah, I leave. Awesome. All right, well, I think that's a good, I think that's a good one to call it. That's a good one to call it, because those are the type of games that really don't want to make me play anymore. And, at least we come out ahead of this whole RB session because we have more points than what we started with. It might not be many, but it is more points than what we started with. Okay. The deck was fine. I definitely have a better understanding for it now than I did before the stream, which is always fun. One of my favorite things about learning new decks is finally understanding what's going on, like actually understanding what's going on. Like I knew what the deck was trying to do beforehand because I played against it a couple of times, but it was, it's definitely different when you play the deck yourself. The deck's okay. It's not bad. It's not the best deck in the world or anything like that, but it's doing fine. Not a deck that I would personally consider for like the Duelist Cup or anything like that, but it's a fun deck that if you like the playstyle, then you can definitely mess around with it and do okay with it, which is cool to see. All right. And with that, we're going to call it a day for today. Thank you all so much for watching. There is going to be a stream tomorrow, so I'll see you all tomorrow. Not sure what we're going to do yet. I'll think of something for tomorrow. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed the stream. Hope everyone has a wonderful rest of your day. I'm going to find someone to raid real quick. Who is live? Who's playing some Master Duel? Let me find someone. Oh, MBT's live. Oh no, Vlad is live. Oh no, Vlad is playing TFT. Vlad is playing TFT. I'll send you over to MBT. I don't know anything about TFT. All right, you guys have a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you all so much for watching, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye, everybody. Peace.